a choice that you make. Right by your feet where you stay. It's wet and can't be safe. Watch where you walk on your way, so you don't step into the mud today. Before you even know, listen close, take your home shoes I love most. I will hold the words you told, and they'll go anywhere they go. Now if you dread that you're set on a bus that's late again, draw the hand, I'm about to finish at a rhythm. I felt back then rainy boots, and I think they drown inside of me. I'll play this scene and take the grief to the place it seems I can never be. And rainy boots, the sound that steps on words that leave rings loud and deep and can't be beat. Like my heart I keep within my dreams. Jump and jump, but I can't seem to leave. This earth is being mean, I bleed, but I can't leave because it grabs and holds me. I stab, it's hard to move my feet. I dance so silently, so I don't fall too deep within the rain and sea. Rain leaves in the streets, bottles it seems, and I see you sink, but just how deep could you still live and breathe? Always know that this rain coming in late, and yet people will say it's still okay not to wear that all day. After rain, stay brave, saving the day. Watch me claim the thoughts you gave, and I'll play with the words you say. And now again, the train is set, it's full and we can't control them. Jump ahead, I'm about to do a shattered rhythm, felt like that. Rainy boots, and I think they drown inside of me. I'll play this scene and take the grief to the place it seems I can never see. And rainy boots, I wanna dance with every beat that steps and keeps the words that leak right beneath their feet. And oh, they can't jump, but I can't seem to leap. Here lies a sorry street, but leave it up to me. I'm used to all these things I see. I step, it's hard to move my feet. I sing so silently, so I don't feel unclean within this rainy dream. Jump, but I can't seem to leave. This earth is being mean, I bleed, but I can't leave because it grabs and holds me. I step, it's hard to move my feet. I dance so silently, so I don't fall too deep within the rain and sea. I really was last in life, connecting ties that bind. The sky grew small in size, and when I had seen, it opened my eyes. Those beautiful letters create a shadowed kind of shape, so terribly damp and state, till my feelings never lifted from that way. And for the body with something gone, you gave a shower with water you trod so wrong. A pacifist till yesterday is gone. Connected to your side, that feeling flies and it floats high. I'm walking through the sky, and now I only find before those other souls all tried. I open the door wide, my feet inside, that feeling flies and it floats high. And really deep inside I feel I've been confined. My nervous self I cannot hide. Please take it somewhere out of mind. I really was bored in time, connecting ties that bind. There's really no need to try explaining to anyone outside my mind. This feeling that can almost be done anyway. If I don't have what it takes to make it stay, then I'm a victim from today. Connected to your side, that feeling flies and it floats high. I'm walking through the sky, and now I only find before those other souls all tried. I kicked off my shoes, like my feet inside, that feeling flies and it floats high. And really deep inside I feel I've been confined. My nervous self I cannot hide. Where will it go this time? A place that no one else could find, a place that I call mine. Come search for me like that feeling flies till it floats high. And now you're going up like that feeling flies till it floats high. Connected to your side, that feeling
Good morning, everyone. Hello. Are you all excited? Today, we are going to be playing Final Fantasy XIV Online. We've just reached the end of Endwalker. Hello, everybody. Hello. Hello there. Hello, Sky Kurosaki, Lazy Artist Lafurasi, Taylord, Luki Kanashiro's Big Booba, Shannon, Yaokokomi, Question, Aoife, Salty, Nightingale, Shushu, Mushroom, El Bracho, Serendipity, Jan Ran Ran, Wyvern Love, I'll Watch Burst, 000, Ryo-chan, Lulu, Faith. Hello everyone, there's so many names, it's hard to read all of them. Hello, Mary Stone, Taylor Dragon, Lulu Lucille, Crimson, Shinsbu, Zen Zen, Lotus Dragon, My Pretty Lotus, Noxie, Felicia, Kurosaki, Umitita, Toaster Tubs, Defrin, Letfu. Hello everybody. So many new people here today. Hello. Where did you all come from? I'm rather curious. Welcome everyone. I hope you enjoyed the opening. We have so many animations that we got from so many different people. So today we're going to be playing, and it's going to be rather fun. And yes, indeed. Woof, woof, woof. And yes, so many new doggos. Did you like the opening message I sent you guys? So many people here today. Welcome everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. First time watching a Merry stream. Ooh, really? Where did you come from, I'm wondering? Hello. Woof. Alright. Are you ready to play? Actually, the first thing we're going to be doing today, the very first thing we're going to be doing today is I have purchased something which is called, I purchased a Fantasia. And while we've enjoyed being a bunny boy, yes, look upon him, look upon our naked bunny boy, look upon him, for it is unfortunately time to say goodbye. We're going to be remaking our character. We're going to be remaking our character. It will be a brand new character. No more bunny boy, I'm afraid. Are you guys excited? New character. Woof. No Rogadin, no. But the abs, oh, we're going to keep the abs, okay. So, Yi Ting, thank you very much for the 11 months. Thank you, Yi Ting, thank you. Thank you very much. No more Bun Bun. I really want to be a Miqo'te. Oh, I love the way you talk. You're so cute. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hello, James Valkyrie, Zephyr, Yao Kokumi. Such a pleasure. We're going to be making a cat boy. Woof. Oh my god, all my bunny art is done for. It's over now. No, it's okay. You can still draw the bunny stuff. Make an orc, Zuck Zuck. I mean, there's a Rogadin. That's kind of an orc. Hello there, dear noble. How are you? Luca, thank you very much for the 11 months. Thank you very much, darling. Speaking of, we should probably get our sub goal. There we go. 4 out of 50. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Truly appreciate it. Where green? I don't know where the green is. I'm so sorry, noble. I guess we could make him green. Let's see. I guess if we do like this skin color, I guess there's a no, I don't think so. Maybe if we make him a sea wolf, then we can make him green. Oh my goodness! If it isn't my dear friend Kane Knight, thank you very much for the raid, Kane Knight. Hello, this is Dog. Hello there. Hello. Whoop. That's a good classic meme. That is a good classic meme. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, everyone. So this is, I guess I could make an orc this way, kind of. Is this orc enough for you, Noble? Although I don't think I will be making an orc. So there's a few different races we can choose from. How are you today, my dear friend, Kane? Did you have a good stream today? Ladies and gentlemen, hello there. Procrastinator, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you very much. Incoming call. Hello, this is Dog. Hello. Hello. Kane, my dear friend Kane. I hope you've enjoyed your stream today, and I hope you have a pleasant rest. Such a pleasure to have you here today. Alright. I really wanted to go for a Miqo'te. There's a lot of other ones to choose from, but I think the one that's most us is unfortunately the cat boy. Regrettably so. And we can go with Keepers of the Moon or Seekers of the Sun. Now, I like Seekers of the Sun because their eyes can be made to glow. So we should probably make him 170, maybe? 170? Aoife, thank you for the tier and sub to Kane Knight. Thank you so much, Aoife. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a big round of woofs for Kane Knight and a big shout out to him as well? Okay, so tail length, we're gonna go long tail. And face. I like this face, actually. As if there's a more baby face one, but I like the cool one. I do not want him to have this hairstyle, though. I think we're gonna need to find a different hairstyle. For now, can we go bald? Any way to go bald? Oh. I'm gonna go with this dweeby hairstyle for now while we edit. Let's see. Now, I do not want any face stuff. I don't want any of that. No. So, for hairstyle, this is such a dweeby hairstyle. Oh, Hype Train, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yao Kokumi, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you so much, darling. Thank you. Thank you very much. We've got a Hype Train. Let's go. Can we get Hype Train level 3? That would make me very happy. That would make me exquisitely happy. Woof. Justin Bieber hair. How are you today, my dear friend Noble? Did you have a good day today? Okay. Hair color? I don't know. Something like this. This matches my hair color a bit. Eye color? What kind of eye color do we want to go with? Well, we are a fire mage, so I suppose it would make sense to go with something red. Kind of. That would be a thing that would make sense, perhaps. Something like that. So we could always go odd eye. A bit weirder. No. Golden eyes are cool. Do you like golden eyes? That stream title scared me. Oh really? Why? Why though? Maybe? Oh, Steph, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Thank you very much. That is so kind of you. Wow, thank you, Steph. Thank you so much. That is very sweet of you. Thank you so much. And you've upgraded our Hype Train. That is amazing. Thank you very much, my dear Steph. Thank you. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to offer you something. If we can reach Hype Train level 6, if we can reach Hype Train level 6, here's what I'll do. Okay? Hype Train level 6, and I'm going to spoil the main character of Merryweather Media's newest webcomic before it hits Twitter. Or webtoon. So, there's your job. Woof, woof, woof. Ooh. Oh my. Oh my god, Default Fluff, thank you for the 50 tier 1 subs. Oh my god. Whoa, that hasn't happened in a long time. Thank you so much, Default Fluff. Broke the sub goal in the first 17 minutes. We haven't even... Thank you very much for the 50 tier 1 subs. Oh my goodness me. Oh my god. Thank you so much, Default Fluff. Thank you very, very, very much. That is so amazing. Thank you. Can we get a big round of woofs in chat for our dear Default Fluff who have gifted us 50 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much, Default Fluff. That is so sweet of you. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is amazing. We've hit level 9 Hype Train. I am going to send you guys the new character right now. I'm going to share it with you right now. The main character of the newest Merryweather Media comic. I'm going to show it to you right now. Thank you so much. Thank you, dear Default Fluff. I need to make a stretch goal for 10, but I'll do this one first. Hold on. Okay. There we go. And there we go. Okay. This is Eurydice, named by my dear friend Frederick Knudsen. This is Eurydice, Queen of the Underworld. Eurydice. And she is the main character of a new comic called The Underworld Queen's Invasion of Earth, created by Merryweather Media, written by me, art is by Usimi, and also by Minster. Yes, woof. This is the newest main character of our new comic, yes. And here's another thing, Araday Don, thank you so much for the raid with the party free, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, hi, my name's Maria. Thank you very much, my lady Maria. Thank you for the 2 months up at 2 months. Thank you. Here's another thing. If we can... Exhausted Pigeon. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. If we can reach Hype Train... thank you for the 200 bits. Thank you, Miram. If we can reach Hype Train level 12, I will read not only the first episode, but also the second episode, which has only been available to patrons so far. I will read episode 1 and 2 live on stream, and I'm going to do the voices. Yes. If we can reach Hype Train level 12. Oh my goodness, Cat Person, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Wow. I'm going to put her here while I try to design the main character. Right now. Yes. So the thing we want to do here is probably no lip color. We can do that later if we really want to. A scar over the eye? That's something that should happen later. I feel like that's something we could add later if we want to, you know? Oh. He's kind of cute. I like him so far. Today is quite eventful. Absolutely yes, Yao Kokomi. Absolutely yes. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to all the new viewers here today. So many new people here today. It makes me incredibly happy. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for coming in. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Steph Boops, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits in addition, and Animal Queen, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming. You are a dream. Thank you very much, Steph, and thank you, Animal Queen. Welcome to the Dog Army, ladies and gentlemen. If you are a subscriber, you can get access to special illustrations over on our Discord. Thank you so much, Let Food, for the 500 bits, and we have now reached Hype Train level 10. Thank you very much. Default Fluff, thank you for the other 10, another 1,000 bits from Default Fluff. Thank you very, very much. Now you made him look like Scaramucci from Genshin. That is a good thing. That is a good thing. We like that. We like Scaramucci. Thank you for the 100 bits, Emperor Shadow. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We have now reached 12% toward Hype Train level 10. And, ladies and gentlemen, I will read one episode at Hype Train number... at Hype Train 11. If you can reach level 11, we're one level away from level 11. If we can reach number 11, we can... What? Someone beeped. If we can reach level 11, I will read to you the first episode. And if we can reach level 12, I will read to you the second episode. Thank you so much, Cat Person. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. Thank you so much. We are 19% towards... Yes. Your Merryweather Media and Webtoon. I feel like I was punched in the gut. Your voice is so soothing and your story is a pog. I'm dead and I'm feeling the... Oh, thank you, Grey Galaxy. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, but if he's Scaramucci, shouldn't his eyes be purple? Woof. Thank you so much, everybody. We're 19%. Can we get to Hype Train level 11? And if we hit Hype Train level 11, we are very, very close to it. Then I will read to you the first episode of this comic featuring Eurydice, Queen of the Underworld, illustrated by Usimi. And Usimi is a lovely lady from Vietnam who refuses to draw anything but characters with massive boobs. Thank you, Steph Boobs, for the tier 1 sub at 6 months in advance. Wow, thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, make sure you join our Discord server. Also, make sure you live tweet this stream with twitter.com/#/live dogging, #live dogging on Twitter. Yes, I also have an active Facebook, Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, and Bilibili, and Douyin, and TikTok, and YouTube. Thank you for the 70 bits, Zephyr. Thank you very much. 300 bits from Emperor Shadow. Thank you very much. Thank you, Emperor Shadow. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now 29% away. Wait, no, not away. We're now 29% towards Hype Train level 11. Thank you very much, everybody. Princess Reina VT, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm so excited today. We get to play Final Fantasy XIV, and there's so many people here as well. Makes me very, very happy. Yes. Woof. Ooh, small eyes kind of makes him look a little bit villainous, don't they? Alright. Let's see. What do we got here? Shape, height, skin color, stuff. Thank you, bloody lovey. Uhu Harmin. Hello, Mary. Hello, darling. Kiddo Shrubs. Hello. He looks like a sorcerer, doesn't he? Ooh, cat person. Thank you very much for the 5 tier 1 sub to Lollipop Rose, Enio, Man in a Bear Suit, Man I Love Fish, and Sarasi. Thank you very much, cat person. Thank you. We are Steph Boobs with another 5 tier 1 subs to Nady TV, Marconi HP, Grey Silver Rain, Minuet, and Doubtful Turtle, and Animal Queen. Thank you for the 200 bits. This is my first time talking. I've been lurking thus far, but I wanted to say I enjoy your stream, VTuber, and voice. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you so much, Animal Queen. And thank you to Steph and Cat Person. Thank you very much to the both of you. And Steph with another 100 bits. We're so close. We're at 95% towards Hype Train level 11, which is where you will update
I've been lurking thus far.
Just Vanna, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Thank you so much. Emperor Shadow, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, Cat Person, for the 50 bits. Thank you very much. 4 more %. Can we reach it? Poemi, thank you for the 100 bits. 3 more %. Can we reach Hype Train level 11? Can we do it? Oh, and we reached it. Thank you, JV Arts, for the Prime Gaming. JV Arts just pushed us beyond. And Steph Boobs with another 10 tier 1 subscribers. Thank you very much, Steph Boobs. Thank you. NWE Kid 01, thank you very much. Steph Boobs, thank you so much. Congratulations to New Kid 01, Vossi, Tom Nook, Mr. Doom, Strawberry Sunday, Atoli, Kyo Hinitsuze, Rachel, Soccer Fatex, Curiel. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Thank you. That is so sweet of you. Thank you so much. Oh, that's a lot of support out of nowhere. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, my dear ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Okay, first episode. Here we go. First episode. Are you ready? That was a nice nap.
Good morning, my queen. You have slept for 5,000 years. Would you like to proceed with the invasion of the overworld?
Sure. An army of undead monsters spontaneously spawned out of a portal on the ground in Washington, D.C. today. Here's what Twitter users had to say. That was pretty easy.
Humans were always pretty weak, my queen.
What's that flying construct dropping? Wow. That's episode 1. It ends like this. Art is by Osimian Minster, script is by me, and letters is by Eli. Steph Boobs, thank you very much for the 10 more tier 1 subs. Wow, congratulations to Ian Jan, Dr. Stoffel, Moebun, Evax, Disembodied Cattail, Thompson, Hunter Mori, Erndil, Asola, and Hope the Links. Thank you very much, my dear Steph. My dear Steph Boobs, thank you so much. Kailani-chan, hello, this is my first time coming into your stream. I'm looking forward to having fun with you. Thank you, Kailani. I'm looking forward as well. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. And we are now for just 3% more away from level 12, which is where the next episode will unlock. Yes, that is right, ladies and gentlemen. At Hype Train level 12, the next episode will unlock. Thank you, Zephyr, for the 150 bits, and thank you, Default Fluff, for the 500 bits. Thank you very much. We have now reached Hype Train level 12, which is when we will be reading the next episode, which is what I'm going to open right now. Okay. The next episode opens with... Hold on. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for your support. The next episode opens here. Boom! Oh, she protected her soldiers. Pretty weak explosion.
Excellent job, my queen.
So this little tablet thing can communicate with the rest of the overworld. That's quite neat. Please use it. Just don't kill me. And that is episode 2. The art is by Minster, script is by Mary, and letters by Eli. Now, I know this is probably a lot to ask, but if you'd like to read episode 3, we already have it ready. If we can reach Hype Train level 13, I will give you episode 3 completely for free here on the channel, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for the Hype Train level 12. Wow. Can we reach Hype Train level 13, or is that a bit too much to ask for? I don't know. I would be very amazed if we could. If we could, that would be crazy. That would be absolutely crazy. But we have a lot of episodes ready. We can reach... If we can reach Hype Train level 13, then we can read it. Yes. But for now, I'm going to create our cat boy. What do you guys think so far? Do you like him? Do you like him? We could always do something a bit interesting with the eyes. Like we can make it 2 different eyes. I don't know. Ledfu, thank you very much for the 521 subs. Thank you, Ledfu. Thank you. And Zephyr, thank you for the 150 bits. Thank you. Ledfu, congratulations to Shepherd, Biomans, Sasha Swa, Kazan, and Idol Lacroix. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ledfu, thank you. We are now 22% towards Hype Train level 13, which is where we will be unlocking the 3rd episode. Yes. Dual eye colors. Something like that would be cool. Maybe one eye being slightly lighter than the other? Nah. Here's what we're gonna do. When something eventful happens in the story, our character will change his appearance. Emperor Shadow, thank you for the 150 bits. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Woof. Alright. What do you guys think? Okay, not that voice, not that voice. Actually, I kind of like that voice. It's kind of Scaramucci vibe. Yes, thank you very much, everyone, for your generosity today. It is amazing to see so much. Thank you very much. Thank you. Steph Boobs, thank you very much for the 1,000 extra bits with the Corgo. Thank you very much. We're 31% away from level 13. Can we reach level 13, or is that too much to ask for? Thank you so much for your support, everybody. Thank you. How many subs did we reach? How many are we at? 98! Oh my god! 98! And we haven't even been streaming more than like 30 minutes? That is crazy, you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Wow. Almost double. Oh, Midnight Call. Thank you for the Prime Gaming. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hello, Geek Jacob. Hello. Make it an even 100. Oh, that would be great. Emperor Shadow, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Yao Kokumi, thank you for the tier 1 sub. To Lulu Lucille, thank you. 43% away from us revealing the next episode of the comic, The Underworld Queen's Invasion of Earth. One more level and we will reveal episode 3. Can we reach it? 13, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Thank you, Grey Galaxy, for the 100 bits. Default Fluff, another 50. Oh my god! On the last second. Oh my god. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh my god. Default Fluff. Another 50. Oh, but it was a second too late. Oh, it was a second too late. But you know what? We're going to read the 3rd episode anyway. Thank you so much, everyone. We reached 150 subs. Thank you so much, Default Fluff. Thank you very, very much. But we're going to read episode 3 anyway, because Default Fluff gave us that. Thank you so much. Okay, are you guys ready for episode 3? Are you ready for episode 3? And that's all, Big Dog Nation. Like and subscribe. I like this overworld tablet. Please teach me how to communicate like this man from the video. Overworld dwellers, I, Eurydice, Queen of the Underworld, have taken over your capital. I'm now Queen. Please like and subscribe. Washington, D.C. continues to be occupied by the underworldly undead army. For more updates, follow our Twitter account. This comment says I have a skill issue. Just ignore that. And that is episode 3. Thank you so much, everyone. Also, you can get loot illustrations on patreon.com/lootweather, but I didn't say that. Yes. Thank you so much, everyone, for the support. Thank you very much, Default Fluff, for the 100 gifts. And thank you very much, Steph Boobs, for the 25 gifted. Thank you very much, everyone, for all of your support. I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How can I sub to the Demon Queen? Wow. Woof. Oh man, that was a lot of support right away. Whoa. That was crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you. I don't think we've received so many subs for months. All at once too. It was absolutely insane. Thank you so much, you guys. Thank you. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. Do we all agree on... Okay. Do we agree on type 1 or type 2? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? 2? Okay. A lot of people are saying 2. 3? Thank you, Grey Galaxy, for the 100 bits. Seriously, you're so super talented. I'm dead and super ecstatic to be here. Thank you for all your hard work. Thank you, Grey Galaxy. Thank you. 3 sounds like you. Fulsinski, thank you for the Prime Gaming. Thank you. We're almost at 1,000 total subs, actually. That is amazing. 2K was the girl we had for a new outfit. Okay, we're gonna do a poll. Hold on. Which voice? 1, Twink L. 2, Twink L. Alt. 3, Posh Man. Posh Cat. Not L, actually. Twink Scaramouche. Twink Light. That's the one. Okay, here we go. Oh, content does not meet guidelines. I'm not allowed to say twink. Okay, never mind. Why are you not allowed to say twink? That is weird. Okay, this is number 1. Oh wait, sorry. This is number 2. This is number 3. Okay, a lot of people are voting 2. They're equal. Okay, 2 seems to have won. Oh, they're equal. Oh my god, they're totally equal. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Dear Mod, Aoife, which one do you prefer, 2 or 3? I trust your judgment. Which one do you prefer? Spin the wheel. I don't own a wheel. I don't own a wheel. Chromius is 10. No. 2. Okay. 2 it is. Eye color. We should keep it like kind of red. And I like. Do you guys like the hair color as it is? If so, then we're good to go. You guys okay with it? Should become a potato instead. No, not gonna be a potato. You guys okay? Is it good to go? Alright, here we go. Here we go. Alright. I like him. Hello, Tianranran. Tianranran, can I commission you for an animation one day? I would love to. Kana Ruil, thank you for the 2 months up at 26 months. Thank you. Oh, here we are, waking up naked in our bed. Thank you, Kana Ruil. Thank you. Alright. Now gaze upon our naked cat boy for just a moment because we're going to be changing him soon. Yes. He's going to be wearing his clothes in just a moment. Look at this sassy boy. Look at him. I actually quite like him. Thank you, Ben. How are you? How are you, Ben? Alright, here we are. Here is our cat. Oh my god, look at that kinky mask. Nope. I like him. I think he looks rather good, actually. Look at this sassy walk. He's a sassy cat boy. Yes. Alright. Heading out. Welcome back to Eorzea, Lucius. Thank you, Zephyr. Thank you very much. Alright. Are you guys excited? The cat boy ear wiggles, though. Yes. Hello, Ben. Doing well, mate. I hope you're doing great. I am doing exquisitely. Hello, Burninator. Of course, leave it to Burninator to be the only one who bothers waiting for me. Huh. Or maybe the others can't find me. I don't know. Hello, Burn. Hello. Good to see you, my trusty soldier. Oh, there they coming. Anna, Bismo, and Rim Skyfall. Here they are. Oh. Thank you for the heart. Alright. Are you guys excited for more Final Fantasy adventure? I am. I'm rather excited, frankly. Very excited. Yes. It's so small. Yes. I'm pretty small compared to everyone else, apparently. At least I'm taller than Rim. Huh. By the way, everyone, if you want to join us in the game, all you gotta do is click the link in chat and you can play the free trial. which is my link, and you support me by doing that. So, yes. Alright. Let's see. Where are we going? Well, actually, we should probably... Oh, hello, Kaya Yorick. Burninator, Rim, Skyfall, Asrialala. We should probably do a leveling one. So I'm going to invite Kaya along for the ride. And I'm going to pick up Rim and Burninator. And we're going to do a leveling. Here we go. Let's do this. Woof. Now, yesterday my internet did shut out a little bit, but it should be fine now. Woof. So much support today. You guys are crazy. There were so many new people today as well. I did change my going live notification. I wonder if that's the reason. It is pretty amazing. So many people joined in like right away. Oh, an easy one. Woof. Thank you, Blood Lovey. Thank you very much. I'm new. Welcome, Yesn't. Right. Here we go. This is certainly going to be an easy one. I think so. About to hit level 50. Woof. Woof. Oh no. I'm not gonna nya. Wait a minute, we have no healer. I just realized. That's not good. Oh, we still did it. Level 50! Yay! Ding! We had no healer. You did a good job, even if you're dead. Alright, I have reached level 50. And I have been commanded by some people to be slower at leveling. As a result, I've decided we're now going to do our final class quest of A Realm Reborn. So people have time to get up to speed on the MSQ. So if you're behind on the MSQ, you better do that now. Yes. Woof. And we also have... Oh, we didn't unlock that thing. But we're level 50. Should have unlocked the other roulettes. Odd. I gotta hurry up then. Lacey, you're so far beyond us though. What do you mean you gotta hurry up? Welcome back, Corgi. Welcome, welcome. Chicken's back. Yes. I've been very excited for Final Fantasy today. I think Final Fantasy is some of the best content we have on this channel. Hello, Zenryu. Hello. It's really fun watching others play this game and experiencing the same things I did while playing a different class. Yes. I think so. No, I was watching The Good Doctor recently, and I couldn't help but laugh the entire way through it. I think it's such a silly show. It's such an odd show, but it was very interesting. I don't know. At one point, the characters just went like, autism. I was just started laughing so hard. I am a surgeon. Yes. Yes.
You have gathered the first 4 artifacts, Lucius. That is no small feat. Yet I fear little time remains. If the template of Dazar's great ancestor is to be believed, there is yet one more. Attempting to seal the void gate before you have found them all would be the height of folly. Our search for the solace of gods continues. The only seemingly relevant passage I found was his last message. He put it to paper some 100 years ago.
The only seemingly relevant passage I found was his last. He put it to paper some 100 years ago, just before bidding farewell to his homes. The true power of destruction would be awoken in the most sacred of places. The power of destruction is black magic, of course. But as to what is meant by the awakening, I fear I'm at a loss for words. You believe that Dazar's and Dozol Melok's ancestors might know more. To be sure, they were witness to the same events. And it is true that they too left to their homes 100 years ago and were damned with traitors. Could be mere coincidence, but I do not think so. I fear this foreshadows our doom. Should you find aught else, I beseech you to tell me at once. The tablet seems to suggest that the way to the solace of the gods and the final relic will be made known in time. Yet we can scarce afford to wait idly by. Both Dozol Melok and Dazar understand this urgency, and have already returned to their respective homelands to delve into the matter. And now to your next task. You must return to he who first bound our four fates together, the prophet Kukuruka. Perhaps his words can guide us once more. Alright. Gotta go to Ul'dah, baby. Hello, Fico. Woof, woof, woof. Huh. Ul'dah, the steps of Nald. Yes. So many people here today. So fast, too. Makes me happy. Were you guys looking forward to my stream? It does make me happy. Taking my daily stroll. That's good. Are you at the next patch in the storyline? No. No. We are currently doing my final Black Mage quest. Please don't take my name seriously. Furry hater, hello. Royal Admiral, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. I have to get over here to the steps of Nald. It is indeed over here at the Weaver's Guild. Can't wait to get home and possibly help out in the MSQ. That would be great. Hello, King of Pirates. Your videos on YouTube are always so fun. The streams seem to be just the same. Thank you. I'm glad. Well. Mary's having a mob follow him. Yeah, these are my soldiers. The dog army. Alright. Please, you must help me. Kukuruk has disappeared. That man is no messenger of Nalfal. He's a miscreant and a charlatan, one guilty of the most heinous of crimes. No one had seen him for days. I became worried and entered his chambers to see that he was well, though he prohibited me from doing so. Within I found only evidence of his deception. The records he had hidden were damning. I now know why he was condemned as the greatest criminal of his day. 100 years past, he conspired with Magi from the beast tribes to summon a creature known as Barbatus, a monstrosity that was meant to destroy all of Eorzea. The plot was discovered by the Order of Naldfal, and the Void Gate was sealed before Barbatus could emerge. Kukuruka was cast into the Masaraja pit for his crime, where he was to rot until his last breath. The Order was loath to let word of this spread, fearing others might someday seek to succeed where Kukuruka failed, and so they left no record of the plot, save a few inscrutable documents, parchments intelligible only to those to whom the secret was known. These were the last words I found among the scribblings. 4 is the answer. 4 spells of black. 4 artifacts of Eld. The blood of 4 races. By 4 alone shall the true power of destruction be woken from the Void Gate. Lucius, black magic is not the key to sealing the Void Gate, it is the key to opening it. Kukuruka asked us to revive his dark art, and now he means to finish what he began a century ago. Hello, Lulu. What fools we were to believe his lies. Please, Lucius, you must stop him before it's too late. Hurry to Nald's reflection in southern Tanalan. Oh my goodness. He was a traitor all along? Oh my god. Okay, everyone, to little Alamigo. Have a good rest of stream, Mary. Thank you, big D1 loser. Wang, 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 wang. Dog on me! Whoop, 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 whoop. I love you, love you, love you, love you, dog on me!
My beautiful dogs.
Hello, Vero. Kaya Yorick, Lazy Artist, Backed Up Ninja, Siesu Angi, Sky Kurosaki, Void of All Trades, Blood Lovey, Clever Corky, Sky Kurosaki, Ryo-chan Gears, Vero Tired, Letfu. I love you all so much. Okay, we gotta go down here. I watched this video, which was like they put 1,000 Minecraft players on a server and then parted them up into different biomes and let them create empires, and they had politics and assassinations and Game of Thrones vibes. Thank you, Noxy, for the tier 1 sub to Bloodlovey. Thank you. And it was really, really cool. I liked that a lot. It made me want us to create our Minecraft server. I think it would be amazing. It would be really cool. It would be very, very cool. How are you, dog? I'm doing great, Luna. I'm having a good time. I enjoy it quite a lot. I was at this party with Shibuya Kao to celebrate her book, and it was very nice to meet Kao first. It was very, very nice. It was also, there was a bunch of interesting people there. There was this YouTuber who did like a lot of like lewd YouTube videos, and he was from Germany, so I talked a bit with him. And then there was another one. There was like Connor, and the anime man was there. I said hi to Connor and chatted with him a bit, and he was like, "Why didn't you tell me you were here?" I'm like, I didn't think you wanted to hang out with me. I figured you would be busy, Connor. You're always running around doing everything. I didn't think you would want to hang out with me. And he's like, "Oh, but it's my turf. You gotta tell me when, like, it's my turf. You gotta tell me if you're here." So, okay, Connor. He was very surprised I was in Japan. And I didn't realize a lot of people are very surprised. Have I not talked about being in Japan enough? I don't know. I just assume everyone's too busy to hang out with me. But then it turns out they actually did want to hang out, so I feel a bit bad. It was nice to see Connor again. I like Connor. He's a nice guy. What's the name of the German YouTuber? Oh, I can't remember. He had some channel with a lot of lewd cosplay videos on it. His name was Tristan, I believe. Oh, I have to quit the party. Sorry, everyone. Okay, here we go. Woof. Here we go. Aw, Flayon just messaged me he's watching. Everyone say hi, Flayon. My dear friend Flayon. Can we get a shout out to his YouTube channel? Thank you for watching, Flayon. You make me happy. Oh. It's this little dude. Scary.
Beatus. A demon! Arrgh.
Die by fire. Haven't you really got let go of your skincare routine? Do this. Let's close the void gates. Didn't even realize. Come on. Come on. Boom. Okay. Come on. A little bit more. Oh no. Some void trumpeteers behind them. Come on. Go for the void gate. The void gate is what's bringing them over. got it. Okay. Just gotta focus on him. Oh! We did it! Yes! Yes! You deceived us all, you have, Squawk! Pay you will! You are one of Hitali Melok's get, are you not? Mother of mother! Her name you know? Lady Tengu, thank you for the raid. Thank you. And you, Amalja. Yes, you are of the line of Kazip Jah. I see it. And cobalt through your veins courses the blood of Dagu, does it not? And last but not least, the black mage Lucius. Splendidly done. Few could have vanquished Barbatos as you have. No doubt you're all eager to hear what truly transpired 100 years ago. Being a kindly soul, I shall tell you. I was an ambitious mage in my youth, insatiable in my thirst for knowledge of the arcane. In the course of my studies, I discovered ancient writings which told of a black magic, a magic capable of destroying as only the gods can. It was innocent at first, until it wasn't. But then questions began to arise in my mind that demanded answers. Where had all the black mages of old gone? Why had the existence of the art been hidden? And so I probed, endlessly, tirelessly. The more I uncovered, the more it drew me in. There was such power to be had. I was not merely ambitious, but I was also vainglorious. I desired recognition, deference. By accomplishing that which no other could, I sought to make my legacy an eternal one. Yet the pursuit of black magic was trying. I would pass days, weeks, months at a time, unsure of how to proceed, and what little progress did come came but slowly. It was then that I met your ancestors. The gem of Shatoto, the power to sense magic, the relics, all of these things I owe to them. With their vast knowledge, the slow crawl of my studies turned to leap and bounds. I dare say your ancestors sought the same recognition as I. Kasib-Cha, ridiculed by the Amalja for his ingenious analysis of world phenomena. Hitali Melok, named a pariah for not sharing in the small-minded prejudices of the exile. Dagu, a victim of his kind's idiocy, bound never to leave the land of the kobolds. We toiled together, learning what we could, and learn we did, much and more. Imagining we had gleaned all that was to be known, we prepared to hold a dark rite, one we believed would restore black magic to its fullest expression. I do not know what came over me. Blinded by my own lust for power, I altered one of the incantations. It was arrogant, foolish. Our command over the ancient powers was summoned again. Our command over the ancient powers we summoned was lost. I watched as the chaotic ether washed over my friends, ripping them apart, only to fuse them together into an abomination.
No, you couldn't mean the thing we just saw.
Yes. When I saw what my hubris had created, I mustered all my strength to see Barbados sealed behind the Void Gate. Sealed, yet not defeated. Yet I felt myself corrupted by the ether, and was unsure whether I could hold my powers in check. Fearful, I returned to Uldar, where I manipulated the minds of a few former turtles of the Order into believing I had committed some terrible crime. Only with me confined to the depths of the Marasaja pit could the realm be safe. And there I remained, waiting for the coming of one with the power to purify the ether of those free friends with whom I once shared a dream. I do not expect your forgiveness, but I am truly sorry.
No words to Solan's squawk, only squawk.
I am not long for this world. Here, take this relic while I still have strength enough to offer it.
The fifth artifact, yes, the fifth.
Welcome to the solace of the gods. Perhaps you know it better as night's reflection, as most do. Truly remarkable, Lucius. You've succeeded where many great mages have failed. Mastered what we sought to master. I can now rest, knowing that this power is safe with you. It is for you to set the hatreds of the past aright. My time to join Val has come. May he greet me as a friend.
Then it is over. Finished and it over. We did all we could, and the souls of Kukuruka and the others have been saved. The legends carried by my forebears have had their final chapter written this day. I confess, there is sadness in that. I am proud to call you friend, Lucius. Brethren, brother, friend. Now and always, no matter how divergent our paths from here. Yes, you are a true mage of the black now. Pray grace we kobolds in Lanosia with your presence someday.
To think, Kukuruka carried that anguish 100 long years. His crimes was born of the hubris of youth, yet his atonement came from the wisdom of old age. His soul has found peace, and it is not our place to linger and disturb it. Come, let us return to Burgundy Falls.
Centurial plan this was. Fulfilled the purpose, Kukuruka did. Mother of mother, forgiven Kukuruka, she has. Squawk! Think so, does all does. Finished the story is. Had much fun, does all did. Like mother of mother. Grand fun she had too, does all hopes. Farewell, Lucius. We meet again someday, does all hopes, cry.
And that was it. And that was it. Back to Camp Drybone, you guys. Hello, Banana Man. Yes, the point of FF14 Sunday is that we play with the viewers. So if you're a viewer and you want to join, don't hesitate to join in. Hello, Lone Adobe 99. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Woof, woof. Woof. I'm enjoying this so much. We finished the Black Mage storyline. That was a long story. It's already over. We're gonna go back to the main quest soon. Now we just deliver and we get our first Black Mage set. I'm rather excited for it. Are you guys? So glad I found your channel tonight. I'm thoroughly entertained. Amazing voice acting. Thank you very much, Roku. Thank you. Everyone, please feel free to click the follow button. Shenghuan, hello. I saw your cosplay. It's lovely.
Things have come to an end, to seem. Both the threats which bound us all and this tragic tapestry they wove. Most mysterious things these lives we lead. Do you recall the words of so many legends and prophecies first brought you to me? It was here, at these same Burgundy Falls. We have spoken much here since then, yet never had I imagined this day would come. I stand before you now, with no regrets. I am grateful to the gods for letting our paths cross. Rajol Malok, Darzar, and you, Lucius, Merryweather. Together we have seen the souls of our ancestors. And I too now feel a peace I have never known. You have become a true black mage. Let the dark art we share be a symbol of our bond, and that undying in shadow or light, by day or night.
You didn't know what, Nolene? What didn't you know? The black has taken you. Flare, we've learned a new spell. This concludes the Black Mage quests for Final Fantasy XIV of Realm Reborn. In order to undertake the next series of quests, you must first meet the following requirement. You must have completed the main scenario quest before the dawn. Once you've done so, the next Black Mage quest will be available from Lalai. Dang, that voice straight out of Game of Thrones. Really? Okay. Time to wear our new Black Mage set. Here we are. Ooh, look at that. Let's put on the hat as well. Wow. Wow. This is cool. Look at that. Hello, Potato Hildy. Oh my god. What the hell? Potato Hildy. Thank you, everyone. I am now fully fledged black mage. What's up, Lacey? You got something? Ooh. Are you all, you got on level 90 black mage? That's crazy. That is nutters. Nice. Nice top hat for that set. Very good. Oh. Oh. An even more upgraded black mage set. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. An Inferno Rod. Ooh, we're getting even more upgraded. Okay, you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Here we go, here we go. This is the upgraded Black Mage set that we got. That is more stylish. That is more stylish, isn't it? Hey, yo, it's flaming. Looks kind of phallic. That is amazing. Thank you so much, Lacey. Thank you. That is so cool. Oh, it's even got spells around it. Wow. That is cool. Lucius, you look baby girl now. Do I look baby girl now? My eyes match the outfit. I can't get over Potato Hildy. Shizuku Sakura Koji, hello. Why are you wearing a bikini here? This is not the weather for it. Hello, Kaya. How are you, Kaya? Rim, are you ready to end this style? Yes, I think we are. I think we are. Should I wear the hat? I think I should wear the hat. The hat is cool. Alright, everyone, let's go! All of you, come with me! Hello, you're faving me. Hi, Mary. Hello. Hello, hello. Let us move out. First of all, I'd like to try my new spell, actually. Let's see it in action. Flare. Let's try it out. On the Furble here. Wait, I can't use it yet. Oh, can only be executed on the effect of astral fire. Okay. Here we go. Flare! Behold! Oh! Oh my god, did you see that? Did you see that? I did spend all my MP though. So I need to recharge, but holy shit. That was amazing. What's going on over here? You guys trying to kill a Gossamer without me? I would be happy to help. Boom! Oh, thank you, Simba the Cactus. Thank you. Alright. Here we go. You guys ready to see another explosion? Here we go. Okay. Don't touch the Furble. Let's see this. Oh, come on! Burn! Don't touch the Furbles! Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Behold. Explosion! What? It didn't work. Oh, god damn it. Let me try again. No one touched the Furble. Hello, Simmer. Alright, you guys ready? Here we go. Explosion! Oh, that is amazing. It does lose up all my mana, though. So, gotta be careful with that one. Anyway, I think it's time for the next. It's time for us to continue the war. Now that we've been geared up, we've completed our Black Mage training. It's time for us to continue. Woof. Here we are. So in case you guys don't know, we're declaring war on the Garlean Empire now. We're gonna throw them out of our land. Last week we executed a complicated military stratagem executed by a funny little elf boy from some island. And now we are about to push the final part. I hope you're all ready, because here we go. Woof. Here we go.
You have rekindled the flames of courage that burn within our brave men and women's hearts. And for this, I thank you. And now the time for battle is nigh. We must march forth with no worries or regrets. General Roban awaits you at Castrum Meridian. The battle will not be an easy one, but I trust you're up to the task. Godspeed, Private Merryweather.
Alright. Everyone, get on your mounts! I want to see a formation. Get on your mounts, everyone. Full mighty take. Get on your mounts. Yes. Alright. I hope you're all ready. This is the final battle against the Garlean Empire. Let's go! Forward! Good night. Here we go. Barban's push, yes. Yes. What are you guys doing? We're playing Final Fantasy XIV. You may feel free to join if you like, Delacroix. Okay, here we are.
Our hero returns. I trust that your visit has done much to lift the spirits of our garrison on the eve of our greatest battle yet. Time is of the essence. Let us commence the briefing at once. Brothers and sisters of the Alliance, I would share with you glad tidings. Doubtless spurred on by the news of the siege of Castrum Oriens, the Maelstrom has struck double blow. Castrum Occadens and Castrum Marinum are now under blockade. Phase 2 of Operation Archon is a success!
Whee! Yay!
Report tell us that the Garleans offered fierce resistance, but that the Admiral yielded them not one ilm. With Occadens, Marinum, and Oriens thus suppressed, the third phase may begin in earnest. Even as we speak, the Order of the Twin Adder moves to block the railway leading hither from Castrum Sentry. And that can mean but one thing. The hour has come to strike at the heart of the Garlean invasion force. Castrum Meridianum, the den of the Black Wolf.
Thank you, Yuki. Thank you for the raid. Catboy raid. Wow. My fellow Eosians, I am Minfilia, mistress of the science of the seventh dawn. There exist myriad barriers that divide us. Those of race and nation, language and creed, to name but a few. Such barriers serve to isolate us from our neighbors, yet they also serve to define who we are. Shorn of them, there would be little to distinguish one from another, and the rich variety of our lives would give way to sterile orthodoxy. These barriers can never truly be broken down, of course, not so long as there is liberty in the world, but they can be transcended. Verily we do so now in coming together for this grand endeavour to fight side by side in defence of our shared home. Before me stands the adventurer Lucius Merryweather. You all know him as the man who will lead the unit tasked with destroying the ultimate weapon. We scions know a different Lucius, however. We know him as a dear friend who has endured untold hardship on our behalf, a true hero who has ever blazed a path for us to follow. And why do I tell you this? I tell you, friends, because it is time for us to blaze a path for him.
Our objective is to wreak such havoc outside the walls of Meridian as to afford Lucius and his comrades the time they need to disable the Magitech field generator within. With the path thus cleared, we may finally turn our minds to the true goal of the operation, the destruction of the ultimate weapon. All troops prepare for battle!
I fear we can't accompany you this time. The unenviable task of facilitating communications between our forces has been entrusted to the Ironworks, you see. Know, though, that I'll be praying for your safe return. See that you come back to us, my friend. May the crystal bless you and keep you.
We'll suffer the Black Wolf to prowl our lands no more. Let us teach the hunter what it is to be hunted. Forward, comrades, for Eorzea!
Nice. Go now, Lucius, and bring us one step closer to the dawn. Alright. You guys ready? Castrum Meridian is now accessible. Exciting. Alright. Who wants to join? Alright. Sisify, you wanna join? Sure. Hookin Send, you wanna join? And Virgin Dairy. We need a healer. Any healers? Healer, step forward, please. Oh, we have 2 tanks now. We need only 1 tank, you guys. Any healer? We did bring Bernie last time, so this might be a good time for a different one. Ooh. Neptune? Sure. Ayo. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, let us move forward into battle. We have a special guest. What, who? Ah, Walter White has come to see us to the battle. Welcome, Walter. Let's go. Don't stop playing, Hildy. Okay. Let's go.
Onward! To glory!
Perfect. Sending us off with Megalovania. What a perfect, perfect choice. Alright, Dog Army. We now set forth into battle. I hope you're all ready. Here we go. Ooh, the spooky castle of doom. Here we go. Alright. Shizuku Sakurakoji, I need you to gather them up as much as you can, and I'm gonna nuke them all down. Yes. Here we go. This is it. To review, our goal is to deactivate the magic. Okay. Here we go. Make sure Shizuku stays aligned, Neptune. Boom! Boom, baby! I'm gonna give them all a thunder. Yes. Here we go. Flare! Boom! Boom, baby girl! Alright. We have taken them all down. Keep going. Oh, I hate that sound. Turn it down a little bit. I remember when Lumi was playing this part. She hated the sound so much. The wow wow. Yes. Good job, Sakura. All right. More. Boom! Ouch. Come on. Give him a fire too. Oh. Throw some blizzard at them. Mm-hmm. Fire! Hello, Ace. Come on. Come on. Dog army, wolves in chat. So very tight. You can just go to sleep, bloody lovey. If you like, and just have a good little nap. If you so desire, my lady, or my lord, or my liege. Bing chilling. I hate that I keep finding that so funny. It never stops being funny to me. I hope you guys aren't sick of me going with the same jokes over and over again. Woof. Okay, gotta go down the dispersal chute. Whee! Okay. By the way, everyone, this next week we're gonna be trying something new. I'm gonna be taking 2 days off instead of 1. The reason for that is so that I can kind of balance my other work a little bit better. I'm gonna take like a full day where I just write. So that I can keep up with all my comic projects and stuff. I'm kind of required to, and we're running out of buffer. And we've got a lot of originals coming back soon, so that'll be a little bit required. So you're gonna not see me for 2 days of next week rather than 4. Rather than 6. Rather than 1. I don't know what I'm saying. Dog brain, yeah, I don't know. I am hoping that will make you more excited, and that'll make the streams more special than they were before when it was like every day. I'm hoping that is the case. I'm hoping you guys don't get tired of waiting for me. That is my hope. Okay, let's give him a flare. Flare! Explosion! Never? I'm glad. Fire starter. Here we go. DC? What do you mean? What's going on? It's gone? Did stream disconnect? Didn't disconnect. Oh no. Okay. Let's give it a flare. Oh no. Boom! Okay. I have a video ready for today when we gotta take a break, like when I gotta go get dinner. I have a video ready for that we can watch. It's a really good video. Can't wait to show it to you guys. It's basically Minecraft Game of Thrones. It's very charming. I like it a lot. Thank you for the 50 bits. Thank you, Emperor Shadow. Thank you. Nice. Very nice. Hi, Mary. I'll be just listening in while I work. Lovely, Masu. Right. Strike him with the thunder. Some fire. Lazy. Lazy artist. Are you in chat? I would very much like to start a new Minecraft server with me and Lumi, and include a few other friends of ours as well. I would like that to be a thing. A VTubers one or a community? Community one. Community. I want it to be a community server. Alright. Comfy Street, yes. Axie, I really appreciate the new illustration you put up. It made me really happy. I love to see illustrations that happen during the stream. They're very fun. There it is. Keep the enemy occupied while I take out the commissioner. Okay. Yeah. Right. Oh, wrong one. Para pa para. Para pa para pa 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 para pa para. Para pa para pa 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 pa. Woof. Diverting all power to cannons. All right. Oh, it's that lady. My lord was quite taken with you and the power you possess, the Echo. Naturally, I could not help but wonder whom this prince among men would be, only to discover that you are but another adventurer, no better than the multitude. Yet in spite of this, the Marses hold you their champion, and shower honors upon your head. It defies all reason. How is it that you could be such a thorn in our side? Whenever you appear, you leave havoc in your wake. You even slew Ridgerton, one of our finest. Thank you, Fuwa. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Thank you. Well, I'll not speculate. Truth be told, I couldn't care less how you've done these things. What matters to me is the fact that you have done them. If you're allowed to continue, you'll be eventually deprive me of all that I've toiled for, all that is mine by right. My minions, my comrades, even Lord Gaius. Well, you cannot have him. His dreams and ambition, his body and soul, they're mine. Do you hear me? All mine. I lost everything once before. I'll not suffer it to happen again. I'll kill you, adventurer. Only your death can bring me peace. Alright, here we go. Okay. Hello, JK. Thank you. Appreciate it. Wow. Wow. Flare! Let's give an explosion. Boom! Come on. Ouch. Healer's dead. That's not good. Do we have a potion? Boom! Come on! No, Hookin, no, don't die! Okay. Ah. Oof. Ouch. We actually wiped on it. That sucks. Luckily for us, we're immortal. Our big crystal lady just resummons us. We literally can't die. It would cause a time paradox. That's a spoiler. Lazy gets it. Oof. Hello, Fio. Hello, Jean Garfield. Spoopy, come on. You were right there with me. Off. All right. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Go, 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 go. Killer. do this. Aoife! Ah. We dodged it! Good job, everyone. Good job. Come on. Come on. Lennox, hello. How are you today? Come on. A little bit more. Come on. Okay, fuck it. Limit break. Saw storm. Ouch. Whew. Hello, Schwinn. A little bit more, a little bit more. Still a little bit more. Ah, we did it! Yay! Level up. Perfect. No, it's happening all over again. Please, I cannot bear it. Don't take him away from me. My Lord Gaius. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. No. Okay, never mind. Hello, Kura Sickness. Another poor fool who craved Gaius' affection over all else. May her soul know rest. 'Tis a miracle no harm has come to you, friend. One for which I'll happily give thanks. And thanks to your fine diversionary work, we've succeeded in bringing down the generator tower, and with it, the Magitech field. The way to the Praetorium now lies open. The only problem is, we can't reach it on foot. Nay, we'll need to take the Enterprise. I left her at the cerulean processing plant, so let's regroup there. This is it, Lucius. The final confrontation awaits. final part. Here we go. Good job! Hugin, Sisaku, and Neptune. For the final part, we're going to take off our hats so our face is fully visible during the cutscenes, along with our dweeby little haircut. Here we go. Alright. Line up, who wants to join the final battle? Who wants to join? Line up here. Anyone who wants to join? Line up here. Line up against the wall. Against the wall. If you want to join the final battle, you must line up against the wall. Alright. Now, Dog Army, who do we bring? Well, you're not a bunny. No, I changed into a cat. Woof. Alright, let's see. Who do we bring along? Well, we haven't had Walter White yet. Should bring Walter. Okay, that's a healer. Then we can bring... Well... Virgin Dairy. Haven't brought them yet. And for the final slot of tank, who do we bring? Tanks, please step forward. If you're a tank, take 2 steps forward. 2 steps forward if you're a tank. Okay. Burninator, you're not a tank. Oh, you are a tank. Okay. Let us bring Potato Hildy. We haven't brought them yet. Alright. Here we go. To those who didn't get chosen, you will be chosen in the future.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, soldier. With the Praetorium stripped of its defenses, the way to the ultimate weapon lies open. The time has come for the final phase of Operation Archon.
Alright. Here we go.
For the final phase of the operation, my flames will storm Castrum Meridianum and suppress what is left of the Imperial garrison. If all goes well, this will allow you to reach the Praetorium unopposed, fit and ready for your encounter with the ultimate weapon. Yours is the most dangerous mission of all, but the best must bear the burden. But the best must bear the heaviest burden. And you're the best we have. Not another soul in this realm that we could see this deed done. And Mulweb and Kane are the same mind as me. Though all hangs on your success, you must not let our plight make you desperate. Victory belongs to the bold, not the reckless. Bards are wont to sing of heroes who valued their life at naught next to honor, love, and liberty. But I tell you now, that which men value at naught they sell cheap. Risk no more than you must, you hear me? Now best you were off. We have work to do, the both of us. See that you are in preparation. See that your preparations are in order. Then report to Sid. He awaits you at the Enterprise, the cerulean processing plant. May Ralga grant you strength.
Alright. To the cerulean processing plant. Come with me, everyone. Come with me. Woof. Exciting. You guys excited for the final dungeon of this expansion? Or rather, the base game? This is the final base game dungeon. What do you guys think about the story so far? Have you enjoyed it? Who's your favorite character so far? Tell me. Alright, here we go. Hildy? Can you play us a good song while I go to the bathroom? Hildy, get over here. Play us a good song while I go to the bathroom. Hildy? Hildy? Alright. I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Dark Army. Change into Hildy. Okay, here we go. Lucio, hello. It has been a while indeed. How are you, dear friend? Hello. We're playing Final Fantasy today. I'm eating bread with Nutella on it. The Enterprise is at your disposal. When you're ready to head to the Praetorium, you need only say the word. If we succeed in destroying the ultimate weapon, it will deal a crippling blow to the Empire's hopes of conquest. After that, the 14th Legion would not dare to move against us, barring the discovery of further Allegan doomsday devices, that is. Let's be on our way, Lucius. Gaius and his plaything await. Oh yeah. Here we go. Let's do this. Wish us luck, everyone. We go forth now. Woof. Into the breach. Yes. Thank you, Lovey. What's up, Axie? Oh, there we are. Look at us in the cutscene with Walter White over there. So here we are. The ultimate weapon will most certainly be housed in the depths of the complex. Walter. Sit, my friends. Let's go. Onward! Hildy, go! Walter! Heal Hildy with your alchemy. Don't use crystal meth. Virgin, you dance. Dance your heart out. All right. Here we go. Woof. Get them all! Oh, the music is so nice. Flare! Bodis, thank you for the 29 months. Thank you, Bodis. Hello there. How's everyone doing today? I'm doing fantastically well. Thank you for asking. How about you, Bodis? Doing all right? Hello, empathetic chaos. Welcome to the dog army. Welcome. Oh wait, this is... You have been a sub, but you're now a first-time chatter. It's such a pleasure. Okay, I'm gonna count down from 5, and then I want everyone in the entire stream to woof. And I want you to do that to give me energy, to give our team energy for the final battle. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everyone woof. Everyone in the entire chat woof. Yes. Beautiful, magnificent, wonderful. Yes, power. Yes. Hello, Vanna, welcome. Also, ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already, make sure you go join our Discord server. Go join our Discord. Do it. Join Discord. Fantastic. Got it. Alright. Keep going, you guys. Keep going. Some Magitech transporter in here. How convenient that it would be located right where the wall got blown open. Okay. Oh, there he is. Big Daddy Gaius. Hello, sexy dad, man. Gaius.
Sid, my boy, you're late. There's something I always meant to tell you, yet the time never seemed right. It concerns your father.
What of him?
In the winter of his years, Midas came to abhor his part in Meteor. He told me that he wanted nothing more than to wash his hands off the whole sordid business.
But he did not wash his hands off it. He helmed the project until the day it killed him.
Come now, Sid. You must know that he did not have the luxury of choice. By the time he realized his error, it was too late. Meteor had completely made him his thrall. Shortly before his transformation, mayhaps sensing that something was amiss, your father confided me all the regrets of his life, most of them concerning you. Early on in your career, he realized that while you had the talent for devising armaments, it would never fulfill you. Long before you knew your own mind, he saw that you would be far happier using your knowledge for peaceful purposes, and the thought touched him. He was a changed man before he could let it show.
You ripped open walls in this place just so you could say this to me? What is it you want, Gaius?
I want you to take my side, Sid. Take up your father's mantle and become the Empire's lead engineer.
My father had a change of heart, you said so yourself. Besides, I have long known my destiny and assure you it lies not with the Empire.
A pity. What of you, adventurer? Will you not consider joining for a common cause? With your powers joined to mine, we might do much for this realm. Together we could bring order to Eorzea and usher in a lasting peace.
I like how Walter White is just standing in the corner.
No, and I cannot expect a better answer than this. So be it. It was your strength that made me proffer my hand in friendship, and it is your strength that made me proffer now my blade. Save as an ally, you're too dangerous to let to remain.
Oh shit. Okay. Exciting.
Run, Sid, or stay. It makes no matter.
Guys, wait! Damn it. Here we go. Let's go, you guys. Walter, Virgin, Potato Hildy. Let's destroy this thing. Woof. Oh no. Nice. Wonderful. Well, would you look at this? It's the armor we borrowed. Oh. My own Magitech armor! Let's go! Arr. Boom, baby!
Here we go!
Shoot all the enemies down! Nice. Yes! Okay. This is exciting. Okay. Woof. Okay. Nice. Okay. Hold on. I want to try something. Hold. Hold. 3, 2, 1. Fire! 3, 2, 1. Everyone fire! Okay, it didn't work as well. Okay. Hold here. I'm gonna count down from 3 and then everyone's gonna fire. 3, 2, 1. Fire! Hello, Pond Viking. How are you today? Whoa, we have 283 people here today. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. So nice to have you, and we are so early, too. The bulkhead is not composed of special alloy. Extremely tough. Ordinary fire won't leave a mark, I'm afraid. We need to divert all power to the Magitech cannon as I did at Castrum Meridian. The armor's core is like to expire from the strain, but there's no help for it if you want to press on. Now listen well, press the control, engage Centilio, then fire away. Don't mind the warning light. Oh. Nice. Hello, Miqo. Alright. Lovely. You're natural at this, alright? The way is clear. It's just you and your own 2 feet now, so be careful. Alright. Onward. Getting to the final part now. You have been leaving a fine mess in your wake. Is someone there? Garland, old friend, how it warms the heart to hear your voice again after all these years. Nero, is that you? You sound well. 'Twould seem this savage land agrees with you. The highest ranking tribunus of the 14th, it was you all this time. Tell me, Garland, how long do you intend to keep all the glory for yourself? What? You lost me. Don't play the fool with me. Ever since the academy, I've been condemned to live in your shadow. By all objective measure, I was the more talented of the two of us, yet that fact counted for naught beside your privileged birth. You were admired as the young prodigy simply because your father was the great Meters Nan Garland. When you defected, I felt sure my star would rise. But by disappearing, you acquired the status of legend, your reputed genius gaining credence merely by the dint of your absence. Instead of cursing you for a traitor, the people came to think of you more fondly. To this day, you are still the young prodigy of Magitech. I, meanwhile, have been made to feel second-rate. I, who have continued to serve our nation faithfully. Whenever I fail to excel, why, it is only to be expected, yet when I exceed all reasonable expectations, people proclaim that I walk in the footsteps of the great Sit and Bloody Garland. Nero, I don't know what to say. It matters not a whit what I achieve. Your existence has rendered mine worthless. Even Lord Van Balthazar saw fit to offer you a place at his side, and this in spite of your betrayal. Did he extend any such offer to me, the man who has remained loyal to him for all these years? Why, no, he did not. Long have I endured this injustice, but no more. Lord Van Balthazar is in the midst of activating the fully powered Ultima weapon. It is my magnum opus, the creation that will win me the recognition I am due. I will not let anyone interfere. Nero, what are you? Ever since I first set foot in this benighted land, I have watched you. Every move you have made, every step you have taken. Your felled icons, a feat made possible by the Echo, a peculiar power which shields you from their corrupting influence. It is of little wonder that my lord has taken an interest in you. As have I, if truth be told. It is my desire to harness your power for the use in the ultimate weapon. Oh! Should I succeed, Lord Van Balthazar will surely take notice. Beside this, Garland's achievements will be as child's play. Come, adventurer, and yield to me the secrets of your power. Oh shit. Here we go. I like this character, Nero Tall Skyva. I like him a lot. Here we go. I have taken the liberty of preparing an electrifying stage for you. To those who wonder why we're not playing as Bunny Boy, I decided, due to the cutscenes ahead, that a Cat Boy would be of better choice. And it's also closer to my my VTuber self. So it made sense. Ouch. Catboy just works better as a silent protagonist. Hold still, Walter. Ah. Hit him with that. I'm gonna hit him with it. Sky shot. Hold still, Walter. I can't do a good Mike impression, unfortunately. I want to watch Breaking Bad again. It's such a good show. I just don't want to go through all the Skylar scenes. Yeah, I'm a Skylar hater. I'm sorry, guys. Kim Wexler's a better character. Kim Wexler is the better waifu than... Like, Skylar's not a waifu material at all. This changes nothing. Oh, you left. The ultimate weapon is activated, and it brings with the power of icons. Nothing can withstand its might. Just Walter in the background. Are you alright? What if Nero fled? Damn it. In the instant prior to the blackout, the instruments detected a massive power surge from the deepest chamber. Guys are certain to be there. We have no time to waste. Word arrived from the Alliance a short while ago. It seems the Order of the Twin Adder has completed its blockade of Castrum Central. What hands they can spare are hastening this way even as we speak. And likewise for the Maelstrom. All that's left is to destroy the ultimate weapon. I should warn you, the chamber which houses the target appears to be saturated with the ferric energies. There's bound to be heavy interference. But even if we lose contact, you must go on. Just don't do anything I wouldn't do, alright? Alright. Don't worry, I got Walter with me. Here we go. Let's go. Over here.
Look for the lips control panel.
Ooh, voice
It'll
acting.
be somewhere nearby. Take the lid down, and you should find yourself in the chamber of the ultimate weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Goddess could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about that. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse.
Okay.
I don't think the connection lost much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight?
Oh god.
Do you believe in Eorzea?
Hello, Daddy.
Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception.
God, I love Gaius. Just want to be on his
It's
side.
not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters.
Potato Hildy is getting Miqo'te. I'm sorry.
Why they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Lucius, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the infinite ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization. And in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, but none among you has the power to stop me.
Alright. He turned golden. Exciting. Let's destroy him. What do you guys think of Gaius, huh? You guys like him? Can I get some innocent dog out of me and Gaius? Just kidding, don't do that. I do kind of like him a lot though. I like how he's portrayed as like an honorable man. I think that's pretty cool. Oh no. Oof. Explosion! I don't even think he goes about it wrong. He's just like he just doesn't believe that we can handle the beast tribe icon problem on our own, and he sees us as no different because we did actually resort to summoning icons at the Battle of Cartano. So he does have a good point. Like, Eorzeans can't just be trusted to... From their perspective, it is completely logical that they can't trust the Eorzeans to just like handle icons on their own. got him. Nearly got him. Hello, Luna. And 2 guys. Oh no. Come on. Just a little longer. Oh my god. Ooh. I died. He straight up killed me. That was pretty hard. Walter, help me! Help me, Walter! Walter! Thank you, Walter. Okay, here we go. It's almost down. Oh, did it! Yes!
I had not thought to be so. Your strength is most impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste.
Hello, Kitra. Welcome home. Hope you had a good day at work today. Oh shit, oh my god, we're just gonna let him. Ooh. No, that's not victory. That's not victory music. We just let him go there. Oh. Kitra.
Allow me then, hero, to do that which you will not.
What is that? That's the god-eating machine. It ate 3 gods! Oh no! He's about to use it to punch us! It's not the Metal Gear. Whew. Auto Decumata. Oh, who wants to join? DM me. DM me. Who wants to join? We can type in the Dog Army link shell. Hello, Jado. Daddy got bigger. Yes. Goodness me. Right. Shizuko Sakurakoji, Burninator, and Banana Man. Sure, why not? Get the banana man in here. Alright. Here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Check the jobs. Need to change plans. Okay. Final battle, everyone. Final battle. Okay, let's go. Alright. Let's do this. Let's do this. Evil.
Bear witness to the true power of the Ultima weapon.
All right. Let's do this. Final battle.
Kneel to the fight below.
Oh my god, he summoned Titan! Come on. Gotta throw some serious magics at this thing. Titan! Oh my god! Ooh! Come on. The land itself is mine to will. Tuned enough. Oh no. Hear, feel, think. Oh! Crystal Mom! Oh! We did it! Nice! Mom coming in clutch. Yes! Titan's essence is torn from the ultimate weapon. No matter, it still harbors the other mighty icons. Yield to this. Oh god, Garuda! No. Ouch. wind is at my beck and call. Oh no. It's invulnerable. It can pierce the raging tempest. Once more, crystal bearer, look to the light and vanquish the darkness. Fervent hope shines forth the light. Oh! We removed Garuda. It's just Ifrit left. The ultimate weapon is not spent of primal power yet.
Come, the flame.
Come on. So close. This is the strength of the Icon Slayer. You're damned right it is. You're damned right it is. Oh. Power inhibitors disengaged. Oh. Water remained but a few but ash. Yield not to the darkness, my child. Pray to the crystal with all thy being. Please, our Lord Father Crystal in heaven, save us. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Star Storm! Oof. Yes!
But the ultimate weapon is all powerful. Why does my enemy still stand?
Nick Boots, thank you for the tier 1 sub at 22 months, thank you.
Truly be so great.
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
La Habrea.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal he bears.
So, this is what empowers him.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the hammer of darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the shield of light. And so it shall, for the ultimate weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what
Banquet's
magic
acting
do you
weird.
speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core,
For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
La Brea, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
No, no.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power.
Oh.
And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
He said the thing.
Oh, Hydaelyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belzar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us
Let's
find
find
the answer together.
together. All right. Time to combine Black Mage powers. What do you mean, crossing the streams? Here we go. Let's go!
Gaze upon true power.
Tank Purge? Ooh. Okay. Oh no. Goddamn drones. Arr. Oh, this is cool. I like the music. Throw me, hello. Come on. Nearly there. All right. Nearly there. Oh no. Just trying to use Ultima again. Everyone get him down before he can do it! Oh no. Ray of light. Oh! I can do it! Limit break free! Meteor! Oh! Did you guys see that? Yes! We did it! That was my first LP3.
No! No, no, no! Yeah. Heed me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Woof, woof, woof. Alright. Good job, Burninator Banana Man and Shizuku Sakurakoji. Good stuff. Spank.
Pathetic.
Whoa.
You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon. The ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Hydaelyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive.
Huh. Oh.
It is past time.
God. Alright. Here we go. Gonna destroy this guy. With the stick of the star, I'll deal with you first.
Be gone!
Oh no. Soon flames cleanse in the name of the one true God. Ouch. Don't like that. Hey Labre, could you go easy on me? Thank you very much. Here we go. Alright. Ooh, I'm getting a lot of damage now. Yes, I'm powered up by the Echo and Brilliant Conviction. Nice. Aha. Hello, Miana. Ouch. This is a long battle. Whew. Okay. Almost got him half the way down. Okay. Gotta get rid of these things. Don't like that. Come on. Yeah, I think we wiped. Oh, he's doing a spirit bomb on us.
Yours was always a vain struggle. Oh. Surrender not, my child. Look thee to the light. And receive the power to banish the darkness.
Oh god, we went Ultra Instinct. Let's go! Come on, Lahab Bread. You should have the strength to fear. Damn you, Heidelin. Let's go, Ultra Instinct, Warrior of Light. Yes! Boom! Yes! Come on! Okay.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
What?
Oh, shit. Oh, he's messed up now. He's done goofed. Consequences will never be the same. You're done for, douchebag. Oh god, it's the friendship scene. Ah!
The light, it binds them. They are too many.
done goofed, messed up. He's done for. He's gone. It's not more. No more. No more. Oh. Dang it. Off. It's our friend, the rowboat. Oh, we didn't bring guys. Sad.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved son. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. With thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
He's still in there.
Cid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
He's going to make it, I know he is. Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Hydaelyn. Please light his way through the darkness.
I like that you're beginning to guess, Aoife.
Look into the light, my child. If thou would see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with him!
Thank the 12!
Thank Hydaelyn.
Welcome home.
Very pog.
Yes, quite poggers indeed.
Congrats on finishing AR, Mary. Thank you, Leafy. Thank you. Give me just a second, I'm still listening.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, for now, we must savor what peace we have won.
However ephemeral.
Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Woof.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
To raid? We're not done
True
streaming.
to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Nice.
Let their shared victory serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth, to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
He just takes out her gun.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come, and thus is ours a realm reborn.
Hey yo, they said the thing! They said it! They said the thing! Pa, pa, pa. That's the end of the game. Did you guys enjoy it? Now we have to wait for the next time. Now we have to wait for Final Fantasy 16. There's no more story. That was it. That was all of the game. Yep, game's over. This is the end. I missed a lot, but I enjoyed it. I'm glad. And Elisa, hello. Hi. Man, it feels like there's so much room for more heart. Yeah, there's a lot of unanswered questions. Like, who was this Asian dude? What's up with them? But no, that was it. That was it. They didn't make any more. Imagine, can you imagine how the game would have been if that was the ending? If that was it? Yeah, it's done already.
To all of my children, to
walk after. Shining is the land's light of justice. Ever flow the land's well of purpose. Walk free, walk free, walk free. Believe the land in life, so believe.
Promise, witness, reason, follow, wonder, stumble, listen, honor, value, whisper, mention, ponder, warrant, cherish, welcome, witness, listen, suffer, sanction, weather, wonder, answer.
Open your eyes while our plight is repeated. Still deaf to our cries, lost in hope we lie defeated. Okay, enough karaoke. Alright, this is all the original members. All the media survivors, the people who played the first game. Let's go! A shout out to AS, AAA, BB, AAA, Arkoko, Aaron Callan Smith, Aaron Angel, Aaron Benton, Aaron Corolla, Aaron Friesen, Aaron Klausman, Aaron Kunkel, Aaron McWilliams, Aaron Page, Aaron Reyes, Aaron Smith, Aaron Thompson, Aaron Williamson, Darv Herschel, The Boy Patina, The Crying Baudelaire, Dale Kim, Daft Punk, Gabrune, Gabblegag, Gabriel Archer, Gabriel Gomez, Gabriel Pardo, Gabriel Veniant, Gabriella Silverwind, Gachibo, Don, Gadis Muhammad, Galen Waterman, Nabi Mohako, Nabris Neve, Nader of Fubuki, Nadia Levnay, Sabaji Wuhu, Saber Aaron, Sabir Maroon, Sabrina, Sabro, Saka, Sachiko, Seiko, Sadahiro, W. Rainford, Wabisuke Tanaka, Wada's Armor, Wade Vindicator Wasenegger, Waf, Zabi, Zagero, Saya, Zan, Adoma, Zachas Knight, Zach McGuire, Zacharias Owen, Zachary Brown, someone was named Taco Bell. Gabblegag. Hell yeah. Special thanks to those guys. I remember. Oh, there's more. Hello, Ruby. Oh. What? it's a big spooky one. An evil crystal dad.
What is it?
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings, chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Bahamul, move.
One Azaz move star.
Fanzar lokpai ki hads Aldorn Zul, Ukudorn.
I like the way this guy talks. Ukudorn.
We next starve Chemuv, the only cause that pose right ball.
This sounds like what it might be like for people who don't understand English to listen to English. That's what they talk like. That's what it sounds like. That's what I imagine. That sounds like. Yes. Zuvon. And thus did dawn break on a realm reborn. But where there is light, there is always shadow. Oh. Hey, yo! They're clapping for me. You come along so way since I saw you running around the Waking Sands. I reckon a lot more folk will take up adventuring after hearing about what you've done. Brave men and women all hoping to welcome them to become the next Lucius Merryweather. At least I get to brag about having met the original, eh? And Brennan, that's the guy who... That's the guy. Ah! You sure gave those Imperials what for. I knew you were something special, Lucius. Oh, Iliad. We held a vigil at the church until word came of your success. I cannot express to you how relieved I am to see your safe return, Lucius. Sid. I think we could all do with a good rest, don't you? I know I could. I haven't had the time to think about everything that happened. About Nero and Gaius. Arendelle. One day I hope to become a hero to the people like you. A hero like Arba, and all you were to me. Thanks. Watching you live the life of a free adventurer has helped me realize that I can't keep putting off my dream forever. I've been talking with words about opening a workshop, independent of Garlandaean works. Maybe in Wilbrand, I don't know. Working with that chief is great and all, but someday I want to build my own enterprise, you know? You're an inspiration to us all, Lucius. An honest-to-God hero that never gives up and never gives in. And neither will I. I'll win Tathara's heart, see if I don't. Hehe. We all decided to give you a special surprise welcome, just like the ones in the heroic epics. Your story took many twists and turns, but you've managed to get to the happy ending. Let's hope for more happy endings to come. Hello, Xiafan. So a new era has begun. On such a momentous occasion, I find it good for the soul to tie up loose ends. What would I suggest you do? Why, the same thing you always do after accomplishing a task. Report to Minfilia. It ends where it begins, my friend. I realize I have been the cause of tremendous consternation, and for that I deeply apologize. You haven't the time to waste chatting with me. Minfilia is expecting you. Welcome back, Warrior Flight. We all of us, prayed for your safe return. The 7th astral era has dawned, setting in motion a myriad of new beginnings. I suspect our paths will diverge for a time. Have you said your farewells to the Scions? The land my master sheltered from oblivion have been delivered unto a new beginning by the hand of a warrior of light. Thus doth history mark the passing of an era, and the dawn doth brighten the sky and shine o'er this nascent age of hope. And though the clouds gather to mute the sun's rising glory, I would walk far with thee under its gentle glow. Woof. Where men go as one, there is life. And where there's life, there is cause to hope. The light of hope shines brilliantly within you, Lucius. I only wish my grandfather were here to see it. The Archons have conducted a preliminary investigation into the origin of the roar that rang out during the celebration. The findings strongly suggest that a new primal has appeared. The roar generated a distinctive wave pattern in the ether, a pattern observed only once before in history, 5 years ago to be precise. I should like to think it mere coincidence, yet we cannot discount the possibility. Well, I trust I need say no more. At great sacrifice we've delivered Eorzea from the threat posed by the Empire and the Primals, and thereby secured peace. We cannot well allow the realm to be plunged into chaos once more. You have given your all for our cause, risking life and limb on I know not how many occasions. Yet our struggle continues, and we need you now no less than before. Please continue to stand with us, and together we shall safeguard the future of the realm, of this very star. An arm identification key, and a Fantasia. Nice. Flying unlocked. You can now fly while mounted in Lenosia, Tanala, and the Black Shroud, Curve, Central Highlands, and Mordona. To take flight, simply jump while mounted. Saved yourself $50. $15, yes. Lovely. Alright. Let's see what's going on outside. before we continue the story. Now remember everyone, we still have 6 hours of the stream to go. So don't leave. Don't go anywhere now. No, no, no. Alright. Here we are. Loading. Oh, this better not be one of those moments where the game crashes on me. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Phew. Alright, you guys ready? Let's see this. Oh. Xenos, Galvus, and Osten. Hey, don't shoot at me! Wow. Everyone's wearing their Magitech. That is beautiful. I should put on my Magitech as well. It is. Ooh, champagne! You guys popping champagne on me? Hello everybody. Thank you for watching so far. We've come very far, haven't we? We've fought and killed gods. We've killed the machine that ate the gods that we killed before after they resurrected. We fought the Garlean Empire. We expelled them from Eorzea. And we killed a guy in a black hood who possessed our friend through the use of a big mummy crystal lady. We have done so much. And we're going to do so much more. And now, ooh, that is a big Magitech. Ladies and gentlemen, I bid you get on your Magitech armors. Everyone, get on your Magitech armors. Take flight. Make a formation in front of me. Formation! Yes. That is the ugliest formation I've ever seen. Nice. Okay. Alright, everyone. I am now going to take a 30-minute break before we continue the storyline. That means that those who are not up to date on the MSQ, they will get a chance to catch up. That means you guys can have a chance to hang out together, make friends with each other, enjoy each other's company. And I'm going to put a nice video on until I come back. Alright, everyone? Alright? I'll be very fast, I promise you. So let's fly down here. Hello, Kitro. Hello, Joanna. Look at all that Magitech armor. That is amazing. We should make a uniform. We should make a uniform. Would look like Garlean invaders. That would be awesome. Alright everyone, I am going to sit on the stairs right here. I'm going to sit right here. And I'm going to be right back. I'm going to put a video that I found on that I think you guys should check out. But first I'm going to say I am going to add opacity. There we go. All right. All right. Now, the video that I wanted to show you guys, it's a really cool video. In fact, I'm very excited to show it to you. So it's a video that I watched already, all the way through, and I want you guys to watch it as well. It is legitimately some Mr. Beast tier shit, and I think you guys need to. Watch it. Yes. So I am gonna put it on, and I'll let you enjoy it. Give me a moment. Here we go. Here we are. It's a really good video. An excellent video. And ladies and gentlemen, if you've enjoyed the stream so far and you want to continue enjoying it, make sure that you download Final Fantasy XIV and join us in the game. We are on the server Curl. Everyone, I'm going to be right back. It might take me 30 to 50 minutes to be right back because I got to go and buy food and eat it on the way back. I promise I won't be too long, and we're going to continue the stream after I return. Alright? Okay. Don't go anywhere. Leave us on in the background if you're going anywhere, if you want to take a break. But do not leave. I'll be right back. Enjoy the video. I love you. Mwah.
Hell, Saps, and Davra. In the biggest social experiment ever done in Minecraft, I scattered 1,000 people across 4 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever. No! Now, each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Gather resources, join a society, become a dictator, or if it comes down to it, go to war. With so many people on each island, anything can happen. But I can promise you one thing. This event ended up having the most entertaining story arc I've ever seen. You do not want to miss this. So pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video. I present to you the 1,000 player civilization experiment. Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel. Alright, everyone ready to be teleported? Jump if you're ready. Okay, here we go.
Oh, I'm in.
On day 1, all 1,000 players were teleported to their islands, each its own biome. We had plains, desert, snow, and jungle.
This is huge.
Most players spent the first day scouting their island, searching for a place to settle, but almost immediately we started to see people dying, and oddly they were all coming from the snow island. It turned out people were freezing to death after getting stuck in powdered snow, which looks exactly like regular snow but sucks you in like quicksand. This guy's trying to free his friends. Oh no. Even worse for the poor people on the snow island, trees were almost nowhere to be seen. The desert island also had very few trees, which players needed if they wanted to get wood. But the places where players did find trees quickly became extremely valuable hotspots for groups to settle at and colonize. Look at all these people coming together. Community crafting. They're making progress. Meanwhile, the people on the jungle island had essentially unlimited trees and were thus already thinking about other things. What did you say your plan was?
I'm gonna take over the world. This is my right-hand man.
Darbo. Hello, right-hand man Darbo.
Don't talk to him. He doesn't speak.
While having a lot of trees did seem like an advantage at first, many jungle people found the island to be difficult to traverse, given the immense amount of trees and the hostile mobs that would spawn on the surface due to lack of sunlight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This fear of traveling also made it more difficult for jungle people to talk with each other, since players could only read chat messages from people 100 blocks away from them or less. Although frankly, at least they didn't have to see what me and the admins were looking at. Lastly, we get to the Plains Island, and boy was it different from the others. It truly was just the perfect island to live on, with green grass, trees, animals, and no natural dangers. These guys make a little animal family. Or farm. Not needing to worry about dying as much as everyone else, the people on the Plains Island were among the first to start mining for resources like iron or diamonds. They were also the first to build up villages and, yes, to create civilizations. Throughout the first day, you could see two main groups starting to come together. One of them a democracy led by a player named Horace Crown.
Our aim is building the most beautiful and nicest city on the entire server.
And the second also a democracy led by a player named Sidefall.
I just want to make sure nobody dies.
It was actually kind of odd how similar these two civilizations were. They were both located on the southern shore, they both had democratic elections, and their leaders both wanted good for their own people. I just hope nothing happens to change that.
Ish, I'm gonna make an Among Us character.
Never mind, I hope they die. Soon it was the end of day one. Players across all 4 islands logged off and made plans for the following day. It was on day 2 when civilizations really began to thrive. In the southeast corner of the desert, what used to be an empty patch of grass was turning into the desert's largest nation. Hello, good sir.
Yo, what's up, Ish? The Sultan is back.
You might recognize the player storming hell from my first civilization video where he led a nation called the Sultanate. Well, now the desert dictator is back with the Sultanate 2.0, and this time with a population of over 100 people.
I want to maintain order and peace in the desert.
The rules, as established by the Sultan, included wear proper attire, do not eat pork, complete your mandatory work, and most importantly, acknowledge the Sultan as the supreme and divinely chosen leader. Moving on, since it was still hard to get food in a dry climate, the people of the Sultanate focused on developing different types of food production, like fishing in the surrounding ocean. On top of this, a player named Drip Chicken made a chicken market, although when I checked it out myself, it turned out to be a very different type of market.
Welcome to Los Pollos Hermanos.
Thank you.
Would you like some totally legal sugar?
Anyway, we finally go back to the Snow Island. As I was flying around, I found what I can only describe as a British shrimp. Is the cold climate really the best place for a shrimp?
I mean, depends. But look at my little friend over here, you know?
Wait, who's your friend? Underneath?
Yeah, he's fully here. He's literally...
Oh.
he's chilling.
Oh, he's up here now.
No, my fish buddy. Please go back down.
Despite the killer powdered snow and the occasional polar bear, the people on the Snow Island were actually doing pretty well building settlements together. Nobody was fighting because everyone had one common enemy, the harsh climate. That being said, it turned out that all of these snow settlements might be a bit more than just little communities. On day 2, rumor was getting out about a conspiracy that, despite them all being spread out across the entire island, a lot of these snow settlements were actually all being run by one single person whose goal was to unify the entire Snow Island under one mighty empire. This person's name was Alanulo, and he was running this entire empire recruitment operation from an underground bunker where he felt he was safe for the time being. Essentially what he would do was hold meetings with people who were already leaders of their own settlements and convince them to merge their civilizations with his empire so they would be stronger together. He would give these leaders orders to fulfill, and in exchange they would be guaranteed high-ranking positions in the empire. If this empire actually succeeds in uniting all 300 people on the Snow Island, it would easily become the most powerful nation in the world. In fact, it would be bigger than the Sultanate and the two Plains democracies combined. Will this ambitious plan actually succeed? Let's see what happens in the following days. We've now covered the politics of every island except for the jungle, so what's going on here? Well, quite frankly, I had no freaking idea. It was chaos. There were about 30 different camps and tribes spread out across the entire island, and a lot of them were in constant fights with each other. Oh. Who are the... what is going on? There's a fight here. Here's a tribe that imprisoned one of their own members for being, quote, too rich.
I say we tax him and then let him out of jail. Well,
Them boots, take your shoes.
So overall, there was chaos, nobody trusted one another, and to add to this, nobody wanted to travel too far into the jungle because they were scared of rogue tribes and especially hostile mobs. In fact, we actually had to remove creepers on day 3 because they were killing too many people.
Whoever asked.
Now, there were actually 2 tribes that were considered the most influential in the jungle. The first, a river-based settlement called the Sea People, whose leader was killed almost immediately by a random rogue tribe. The new leader, Yeetspeak, dedicated his rule to maintaining order, but also to keeping his people happy by setting up events like stand-up comedy nights.
I got a few jokes about unemployed people. Oh wait, none of them work.
The second influential tribe was located in the dead center of the jungle, and it was what appeared to be a faction revolving around the worship of a player named Seth. Hello, Mr. Seth.
Oh, what's up, bro?
Oh, this is just creepy. You're telling me this isn't a personality cult?
Nah, I wouldn't say that. It's a way of life, alright? It's a religion.
Lastly, as I was flying around, I happened to run into this guy again.
I'm gonna take over the world.
Believe it or not, he had actually become the leader of a pretty impressive settlement. Granted, there was a lot of internal drama in his tribe.
Do you see this like really cool tower thing that we're building here?
Yeah, it looks great.
Yeah. It's really cool, isn't it? And do you see our farm over there? It looks really cool and nice. Now come over here. Could you tell us what this is?
In short, 2 of Wazik's tribe members built a librarian's tower, and he thought it was ugly and wanted to burn it down. Now, when I talked to the librarians, they said Wazik just doesn't like the library because he's illiterate. As I said, drama. Now, the jungle wasn't the only place having problems. The Plains Island was seeing both a surge in development, this whole place is awesome, but also a rise in tension. The leader of one of the Plains democracies, Horus Crown, had found out that the other Plains nation run by Sidefall had reached out to the Snow Island looking for potential alliances. Horus Crown did not like that Sidefall was reaching out to other islands instead of reaching out to him, so he quickly established his own alliance with 2 other Plains settlements, both located on the east side of the island, which would essentially cut off Sidefall's access to most of Plains if a war were to break out.
We think Sidefall is definitely up to something, and we're planning to stop him.
The people living on the Plains Island, who had otherwise taken their peaceful lives for granted, were getting very worried about a potential massive war that would devastate their homes.
Here in KFC, we want family, not war.
Meanwhile, on the desert island, the Sultan storming hell was not happy when he discovered that a group of mountaineers had made their home on the mountains surrounding the Sultanate. So, the 2 groups had a meeting to discuss this dispute over land.
Why does the Sultanate have any more right to a plot of land?
Simply, might makes right. We're stronger, so if it comes down to it, may the stronger group win.
People in the desert were starting to get worried about Storming Hell's tyrannical nature, so some of them moved to a quickly growing democratic nation on the other side of the island. This was Theria, the name derived from the Greek word for freedom. I asked their elected president, Saps, about the Sultanate.
Hopefully we can establish some peaceful relations for now. I mean, we're in the middle of a desert. Why fight, you know?
Overall, each island had its own conflict between the desert's Sultan dominance, the Plains' alliance disaster, the jungle's total chaos, and the Snow Empire's takeover. At least one of these conflicts was bound to erupt very soon. And that conflict was Plains. At the beginning of day 4, a propagandist told everyone that Sidefall was about to attack the Plains Island. Horus Crown called a code red, and everyone on Plains was freaking out, including these guys at the center of the Plains Island who built a tavern on a lake. I spoke with the bartender.
Welcome to the tavern. I hope you can enjoy a nice beer, since it might be our last.
So at this point, you're probably wondering, what was Sidefall actually doing? Well, it turns out Sidefall was just as confused as everyone else since he had no plans to attack anyone. The propagandist had lied.
I have no clue what these guys are talking about. I don't want to attack anyone. I don't want a civil war.
You were framed. I can't believe it. So now, both sides were gearing up for a war over nothing but a miscommunication. And all throughout, Sidefall was desperately trying to reach out to the other Plains leaders, saying that he didn't want war. The other leaders doubted him, but they actually agreed to meet with him as long as they met on neutral ground.
Whoever told you guys I want war is lying.
tell us the truth then.
While they talked, Horus Crown secretly had undercover spies search Sidefall's entire village, but he wasn't aware Sidefall had someone else place a bunch of TNT under his village. But before things went too far...
Folks, we have a peace deal.
By the thinnest of margins, crisis was averted. After talking, the leaders had made a peace treaty. I actually didn't get to see much of the meeting, but here's essentially what happened. Sidefall first apologized to the other Plains leaders for not being open with them, specifically about his relationship with the Snow Island. He told them he had only reached out to Snow in hopes to get on the good side of a player named A Freakin' Turkey, who was apparently Olanulo's second in command. The Plains leaders discussed their disagreements on foreign relations, Horus Crown preferring keeping alliances within Plains, and Sidefall believing in making allies on other islands. But they were able to put their differences aside. They banished the propagandist from the Plains Island, and at the end, the 4 major Plains nations created a Great Plains Alliance. The Plains Island went from being on the brink of war to being the most united island of all. And it wasn't just Plains. Toward the end of the day, all 4 islands were prospering. From the people on Snow collecting resources and building together, to the people in the desert working on the Sultan's build project, which was to create a massive holy city. Even the jungle was at peace at the end of day 4, since the remaining jungle people were just thankful that they were still alive. Soon though, it was the next day. But before we let people back onto the server, the admins and I decided to add a little something. We added a 5th island in the center of the world, and we didn't tell the players that we did this. We wanted to see who would discover the island, how long it would take to find, and then what would happen next. So, we started up the server, and the wait began. But meanwhile, we have to talk about the Snow Island. Hello,
hey,
Turkey!
Hello, Itch! How's it going?
On day 5, the player A Freakin' Turkey finally gave me a full explanation of the mysterious Snow Empire, which I found out was named the Aculon Empire. Still fearing for his safety, the Empire's founder, Olanulo, gave orders entirely from his secret underground bunker, while his second in command, A Freakin' Turkey, carried out his orders and led the people on the ground. You guys have settlements across the entire island.
There is a lot. Just know none of it was made by slaves.
The Empire relied on strict order to maintain peace. It's now 200 citizens were each assigned a daily job like building, mining, or fighting, and whenever they were online, all citizens were required to be in 2 Discord voice channels at once, which I didn't even know was possible. Also, the Aculon Empire made it a point to document everything, including its list of members, its hierarchies, its physical landmarks, but what I found most impressive was the high-level operation going on in this seemingly regular building.
This singular building is the richest place in the entire server.
They called this the Quartermaster's House, and it was where the Aculon Empire not only collected and stored all its resources, but also distributed items using a complex request system, where, for example, a citizen asks for iron ingots, and then the Quartermasters decide exactly how much iron that citizen deserves, based on a detailed algorithm they developed. Has anyone tried breaking into this place?
Not yet. Let's just say, if you tried to get in without permission, you're not gonna get a very nice welcome.
And I kid you not, just a few minutes later, this player, Xelius, was caught trying to sneak his way in, and he was sentenced to a public execution to be held the next day. Things are kind of strict around here, huh?
As long as they don't take me my squid, I'm a happy man. Oh man, look at him.
The Snow Island continued to be hyper-vigilant about criminals, but so were other nations, like the Desert Sultanate, which made an inescapable prison. He is surrounded by lava. Or Wazak's nation in the jungle, which made a giant sand trap. Oh, this is evil.
Just you wait until we have a nice little deliberation with some people.
I'm gonna be put to death, you know. Like
even Plains didn't feel exactly safe, as this self-described capitalist nation made a giant wall to protect its people.
We want to make sure that communists cannot take this away from us.
But as I was talking to these guys, I got tipped off from someone in the desert that something big was about to happen. The Sultanate army's on the move. The Sultan had sent his elite squad on a secret nighttime mission. Their goal? To find a group of people that had been rumored to want to assassinate the Sultan. They're at the north side of the island now.
Oh yeah, okay, this is our target,
Okay, let's go.
According to the Sultan, the people hiding in this little settlement were indeed the attempted assassins, and now the group had a decision to make.
Oh, we're gonna kill this guy. Do we kill this guy?
Up until now, there hadn't been any violence between desert nations. Will this be the breaking point?
We are showing the desert that if you make plans to kill me, justice will come for you.
The Sultan's elite squad spent the rest of the night raiding the settlement, but during their chase of another suspected assassin, they ran, literally, into a major dilemma.
We know he's running to Theria.
The guy they were trying to kill was running toward the democratic nation of Theria to get asylum there. The Sultanate is really about to roll up on Theria. Holy. This could cause a major conflict. But the Sultanate's army didn't care. They barged into Theria and searched every single house to find this one person, who ultimately ended up getting away. Meanwhile, the people of Theria were freaked out by the raid, but when they looked to their leader Saps for guidance, he was nowhere to be seen. He had fled. Eventually, the Sultanate's army left, but Theria was not going to forget this.
By attempting to blow up the quartermaster's house, Zelius betrayed our people. And for this, he must die. Glory to Aculon.
It was a busy day for A Freakin' Turkey. The execution was successful, but the Empire didn't yet have a written constitution or a justice system. So A Freakin' Turkey met with a player who claimed to be a lawyer to set up a legal system.
You get the smaller seat, unfortunately, but do know it is quite important as well.
I'm used to cramming into tight spaces.
Afterward, A Freakin' Turkey took his guard to Drew and confronted some farmers who he claimed weren't producing enough food for the Empire.
I swear I will not miss any payment I have to owe you.
Drew, the bow, please. I expect 5 stacks of bread delivered within 1 to 2 business days.
Even though he was a little tyrannical at times, A Freakin' Turkey was actually becoming very well liked in the Aculon Empire because he got things done and he was a charismatic speaker.
Fellow citizens, it is my distinct honor to pronounce Steve and Pixel as husband and wife.
See, even though he was only the second in command of the Snow's Aculon Empire, many people were starting to view A Freakin' Turkey as a better candidate for leader than Alanulo, since most people in the Empire had never even seen Alanulo, given that he's been hiding underground the entire time, afraid of being assassinated. In fact, some of his own citizens weren't even sure he existed. While Alanulo ruled from afar, only talking with high-ranking officials, A Freakin' Turkey was considered a man of the people, someone who talks to everyone. In fact, A Freakin' Turkey had gained so much notoriety that leaders of other nations were starting to reach out to him for alliances rather than to Alanulo. So as a result of all of this, Alanulo was starting to get a little worried.
Turkey knows that I created this empire and its entire political system, and as long as I am alive, I will be its only ruler.
That's very funny.
Our monkey religion, we hold fast to it.
Here on the Jungle Island, things haven't slowed down one bit. Amidst the chaos, this small group had made a monkey religion, and their goal was to build the biggest tree in the entire world.
The monkey never stops. While everyone else is fighting and killing each other, we are peacefully building.
By now, every tribe in the jungle seemed to have its own goal. These guys, building a tree. This group, called the Blue Cross, provided food and shelter to refugees. Meanwhile, Wazak's goal, which was still to take over the world, was seemingly driving him mad, especially after the librarians built a second tower. You did this out of spite, didn't you?
Well, no. Well, yeah.
Overall, it seemed like there was a lot on Wazik's mind, as if he was planning something. Something big. Meanwhile, Seth and the Sea People were still the two biggest tribes in the jungle, and both pursued very innovative political strategies. For example, Seth got married, but only so he could parade around the jungle and demand wedding gifts from everyone. And you know what? It freaking worked. The Sea People, on the other hand, had taken on a massive goal, which was to finally end the chaos in the jungle, and they did this by sending out stealth groups and hunting down thieves, murderers, and anyone who they claimed did wrong. However, some of the supposed wrongdoers they killed were actually allies of Seth. In response, Seth demanded that the Sea People stop their initiative immediately, but the Sea People planned to continue. All of a sudden, the jungle island was on the verge of a massive war, as if there wasn't enough chaos already. Wait, is someone actually here?
I think so.
Whoa, this is crazy. This is awesome, man.
On day 7, a player named the Pokemonkey discovered the secret 5th island. The island had a mysterious dead terrain, a small pre-built village in the center, and underground, it contained netherite, which is the strongest and rarest resource in the world. Now, Pokemonkey was a part of Sidefall's nation in Plains, and he quickly alerted Sidefall about the very strange and unexpected discovery he'd just made. He's taking the blue lantern so people believe him. Guys, I'm not lying, there really is an island! 2 minutes later, another person found the center island. This time, someone from the jungle. Then, like a domino effect, more and more people started arriving, typically either alone or in small groups, like these guys from the desert. Even though they all came from different islands and nations, nobody was fighting. In fact, they seemed to be forming friendships and simply admiring this new mysterious place. He's saying this is amazing. Quickly, word began spreading across the world that there was a 5th island, and about 30 minutes into day 7, basically everyone knew. It was crazy how fast everyone found out. Now, some nations were hesitant about visiting, believing that the island was some sort of trap, while other nations like the XIV Empire sent out large exploratory groups to investigate the island. So XIV is here, but instead of mining for netherite, they're taking the wool from the tents. Oh, they don't have sheep in the snow island. That makes sense. Something I found interesting was that no nation, not even the Snow Empire, had the courage to publicly claim the center island as part of their nation, as their territory, probably because it would result in conflict with other nations, which was my secret intention when adding the island, that it would cause some type of war. But it didn't cause a war, or maybe just not yet. Meanwhile, I present to you the story of Los Pollos Hermanos. Wow, you've really expanded your business.
Yeah, we're doing quite well.
Because starvation was such a big problem in the desert, Drip Chicken had made it his life's mission to feed the people of the desert. And ever since I spoke with him on day 2 next to his little food stand, Los Pollos Hermanos had become a staple of the Sultanate. But this business would soon run into some problems. See, on days 4 and 5, the Sultan storming hell was unsatisfied with the slow progress on his build project, the Holy City. So he demanded that the farmers of the Sultanate stop growing food and instead work on his build project. And just like that, the food supply going into Los Pollos Hermanos had completely stopped. The restaurant suddenly had no food available to sell. Having no food, Drip Chicken was instead forced to sell some questionable products, and if he was caught selling these products by either the Sultan or the Sultan's twin guards, he would probably receive a life sentence in the Sultanate prison. Meanwhile, the farmers of the Sultanate were unhappy since they wanted to farm, not be forced to build. So in a rebellious move on day 5, Drip Chicken and the farmers secretly set up a meeting with Saps, the leader of Theria.
I know you want to move to Theria, but if you do, the Sultan will send his elite squad to hunt you down.
So, what do we do?
Go to Plains or something. There's about to be chaos in the desert.
And Saps was correct. There was about to be chaos in the desert, for reasons he couldn't tell the farmers just yet, but he did tell me.
You know who Davert is?
Yeah, I think so. He's one of the twin guards, right?
He's about to leave the Sultanate and join me.
Really? The two people the Sultan trusts the most are his two twin guards, the brothers Daveret and Zamta, but one of them had grown tired of the authoritarian and warmongering ways of the Sultan. So Daveret had reached out to the leader of Theria, and together they created the single craziest plan I have ever heard, and this was it. First, Daveret leaves the Sultanate to join Theria. Next, the Sultan finds out about the betrayal and sends his elite squad to kill Daveret. Then, when the elite squad is away hunting for Daveret and the Sultan is therefore alone, Daveret will sneak back into the Sultanate and kill the Sultan. Daveret will then claim leadership over the Sultanate, and as the new leader, he will finally bring peace to the desert. Daveret, there is no way this works.
Brother, grow some chest hair. Trust me, you'll work, alright?
So, at the end of day 7, Daveret snuck out of the Sultanate and headed to Theria to begin the operation, while Drip Chicken and the farmers fled to the Plains Island. On their way out, some of them took one final look back at their home, at their restaurant, knowing that they would probably never see it again, knowing that the story of Los Pollos Hermanos had come to an end. On day 8, there was a major event on the Snow Island. For the first time ever, Emperor Olanulo had come out from his underground bunker. He had summoned the entire Snow Island to the Aculon Castle so he could publicly be crowned as the leader. Before the coronation, all high-ranking officials were required to provide Olanulo a gift.
I present to you a high-quality pair of premium brand sneakers.
Thank you, Applewood.
I, Baron Saul Goodman, give you this present, Lord Olanulo. My presence is your present.
After the gifts, Olanulo asked his second-in-command, A Freakin' Turkey, to make a speech affirming Olanulo's undisputed leadership.
My friends, the Aculon Empire is the strongest nation in the world. Not because of one leader, but because of all of us.
Thank you, Turkey.
At the end of the ceremony, Olanulo asked all of his citizens to follow him out of the castle, down the main path of the Empire, in a symbolic move meant to showcase the unity of the Snow Island. But this image of unity was only a mirage. There was a lot of discontent building within the Empire for many reasons. People didn't like that Olanulo's knights were constantly bossing them around, nor did the Aculon builders like it when Olanulo forced them to work on the Aculon Castle instead of letting them finish their own projects. There was this general sense that Olanulo might be overreaching with his power, especially when he started spying on his own citizens to see who was criticizing during his leadership. See, Olanulo believed that in order for his citizens to have a good life, they have to live in a strong nation, and the only way to maintain a strong nation was through complete unity under a powerful and unchallenged leader. This is why Olanulo was fearful about the discontent within his nation, as well as the rising popularity of his second-in-command, a freaking Turkey. Knowing that they were being spied on, many of A Freakin' Turkey's supporters were becoming scared living on the Snow Island, afraid that they would be executed for not supporting Olanulo's leadership. So, with the help of A Freakin' Turkey, plus another high-ranking official, its Ender, some Akulon citizens organized secret evacuations out of the Snow Island through underground tunnels, some of which led to Seth's nation in the jungle, others going to Sidefall nation in plains. Both Seth and Sidefall were very open to accepting refugees, especially those who opposed Olanulo, someone who they believed to be a dangerous tyrant. Also, they had just found out that Olanulo had actually sent spies all across the world, including into their own nations, so they didn't like him very much.
We're not going back until there's some form of democracy in Snow.
I don't think that's gonna happen anytime soon.
Meanwhile in Plains, Mr. Turkey, are you starting a revolution?
No, I do not want a revolution. I just want to make sure Olanulo doesn't kill these people.
When are you going back to the Snow Island?
Probably tomorrow, because I'm gonna try and host a meeting with Olanulo. I just think he's gone too far.
So while A Freakin' Turkey stayed on the Plains Island for the rest of the day, Seth and Sidefall created the first ever multi-island treaty. This treaty not only established Seth and Sidefall as allies, but it also declared their nations refugee states, ones that are willing to accept all people fleeing from dictatorial regimes like the Sultanate or the Akulon Empire. As for A Freakin' Turkey's position in the Akulon Empire, he was still technically the second in command, but it was only a matter of time before Olanulo finds out about the missing citizens, and then it's very likely that Turkey will be stripped of his position, or be kicked out of the Snow Island entirely and become a refugee himself. Yeah, I don't know if... Wait, is that a basketball court? On day 8, the center island was getting a lot of visits from curious players, and instead of fighting each other, everyone was just kind of hanging out and doing their own thing.
Look at this.
What is this? Don't question me. Later that night, some adventurers started terraforming the dead terrain, making it green. This actually looks not bad. These guys, meanwhile, made a secret underground church, and they hosted many ceremonies and cultural events. What type of ritual is this? Now, I actually attended 2 churches on day 8, the second one in Sidefall's nation, although I was very disturbed by the person sitting next to me.
After a near-death experience, life began to feel more sacred, only due in part to the wonders they hold. I cannot say what they are, however, right way to lead this world.
Whoa, what did I do?
They're taking him away. Oh no. Later that night, the Plains Island received an unexpected visit from the Akulon Empire's state-sponsored journalist. I'm with the news. Down with the news. Go away, tabloids. Go away. No false news today. They're kicking out the journalists. Oh my god. Meanwhile, I ran into these Plains farmers who literally did nothing but plant wheat everywhere. Oh my god.
Look at all this freaking wheat.
Now, right next to the wheat field was a cookie factory in Horus Crown's nation, which took the wheat and made a variety of baked goods. See, ever since the Great Plains Alliance was signed on day 4, the people of Plains believed their island to be, for the most part, a very safe place to live, and as a result, many players felt secure enough to run their own businesses. There was the bakery, an Outback Steakhouse, boating and kayaking, 2 KFCs, and there was the most recent addition, Los Pollos Hermanos. You made one in the plains biome?
Yes. Expansion.
Claiming refugee status, Drip Chicken and the Sultanate farmers received citizenship in Sidefall's nation, where they were able to rebuild their famous restaurants, and the people of Plains welcomed the refugees with open arms. The only person who wasn't happy was the owner of KFC, who now had competition. Anyway, when word got out in the desert that Drip Chicken and the farmers had fled the Sultanate, as did Davrit, many loyalists in the Sultanate were furious with these betrayals. While the Sultanate was still the second most powerful nation in the world, the first being Akulon, these betrayals of the Sultanate hurt the Sultan's public image, and he feared being seen as weak by the world and by his own people. So predictably, the Sultan sent his elite squad out into the desert to try to find and kill both Davrit and Drip Chicken. But instead of staying home in the Sultanate, this time the Sultan traveled with his elite squad. This threw a wrench into Davrit's assassination plan, and Davrit had no choice but to keep hiding underground until he saw an opportunity to strike. Meanwhile, the leader of Theria, Saps, was extremely worried because he knew that the fate of his nation and his people rested on this assassination attempt. If it succeeds and the Sultan is killed, well, then all is well. But if it fails, it will only be a matter of time before the Sultan finds out that Saps was behind the plan, and then there is no doubt that the Sultan will seek revenge and absolutely obliterate Theria, killing not just Saps, but all his people who, by the way, were entirely innocent. Saps purposefully didn't tell any of his citizens that he was involved in an assassination plot because they definitely wouldn't approve of something that puts them in such danger. All of this tension in the desert was really starting to get to some people, like this group, which made a giant lava wall around their civilization. They wanted nothing to do with the politics of the desert, and they were rather paranoid about everything.
The walls keep us safe. We can't leave the walls for long, because then we're not safe. Everyone inside the walls is safe, everyone outside is not safe. They're strangers, we shouldn't trust them. Oh, by the way, also don't push any buttons you find in here.
Okay. I actually think this group was more of a cult than a civilization, but still, I think they had the right idea. And now we go back to the Jungle War. I say war because both major nations had already basically decided that they cannot coexist in the jungle. Seth was mad at the Sea People for killing many of his allies, while the Sea People were mad because Seth wouldn't let them kill those who they believed to be criminals. Neither nation was willing to compromise on this, so war seemed inevitable. However, because Seth had also recently formed an alliance with Sidefall from Plains, a war between the two jungle nations would likely cause Sidefall, as well as the rest of the Plains Island, to join the battle, thus turning this into an actual world war. So, given that the stakes were so much higher now, both sides agreed to have one final meeting to maybe work things out. It was Wazak who quickly offered his nation as a good neutral location for the meeting, and he was quite enthusiastic about hosting. On day 8, Seth and the Sea People sent their highest ranking officials to Wazak's nation, where the meeting would take place.
Alright, Seth. You're up first.
I think the Sea People are killing people for a lot of irrational reasons. So, you know, as an example, right? They had 5 stacks of cookies taken from them. That takes like 3 minutes to get, bro. And he's like, I don't think you should murder someone over that.
We requested he give it back, and he basically said no, so he was put on KOS and we killed him.
So that was exactly what Seth just said.
Let me add some context, dude.
Soon, the argument began to escalate.
And the people you attacked were direct allies.
I'm sorry, but what other ways do we have to stop the chaos in the jungle?
They stole. They didn't deserve to be killed over it.
Do you really want to go to war over this?
Well, if you keep killing our people, then we won't just stand by and watch.
Alright, fine. The Sea People declare war.
Alright, let's do it.
But before a fight could begin, Wazak yelled,
"Double, no!"
Oh my god.
Go!
Let's go.
Wazak had just killed 7 people using his sand trap before getting away. Seth and the Sea People decided to put their war on hold and declared a unified worldwide manhunt for Wazak. Everyone was confused about why Wazak did this, but then I remembered something Wazak had told me the day before.
Listen, if the war breaks out, I have a plan to stop it.
Really? How?
Oh, you'll see, my friend.
When Seth and the Sea People declared war on each other, Wazak decided to use his sand trap and make himself the villain so that the entire jungle would make peace to unite against him, therefore actually preventing a world war. Wazak is now hiding underground. After spending most of the previous day trying to hunt down his enemies, the Sultan storming hell decided to take a break from the hunt and attend a wedding hosted by a small neighboring desert nation. It was a huge honor in the desert for the Sultan to visit your civilization, so there was a lot of buzz surrounding the Sultan's visit, and everyone in the desert knew he would be there. Zamta the twin guard was also at the wedding, and he was quite thankful for the break since he secretly despised having to hunt for his own brother. When the Sultan demanded that Davert be tracked down and killed, Zamta was horrified by this order, but he kept silent, fearing that he'd be next. Zamta could only hope that Davert was far away now, hiding in a place where the Sultan would never find him. But it turned out Davert was not far away at all, because he was on a mission. He's actually here. Davert was coming to kill the Sultan, but he had to be sneaky because the Sultan was guarded by his elite team. The plan was to catch him and his team off guard since it would only take a few hits to kill him. I'm so nervous right now. Did the wedding end? The wedding's over. He's leaving. Oh, he's leaving. Oh, Davert! Holy crap! Oh, he's hit him so many times. Wait, Storming's getting away? The elite team is on Davert big time. Oh. Oh! Oh, he's getting close! He's getting close! Oh, he turned around? Holy crap, everyone's here now! This is insane!
How is this better than Game of Thrones? Jesus.
Sultan's on his way back home, I think. What is happening? about the death of his brother Davrit, Zamta betrayed and killed the Sultan storming hell in what he called an act of revenge. All of a sudden, within the span of a few minutes, storming hell, Saps, and Davrit were all dead. Both the Sultanate and Theria were without a leader, and the desert island was in a state of total confusion. Now, because the Sultanate didn't have a solid line of succession, there was a short power struggle that ended with the Sultanate getting completely dissolved. On day 9, the second most powerful nation in the world had fallen, and most of the Sultanate's citizens ended up fleeing. That being said, it wasn't totally the end. Some who were still loyal to the late Sultan decided to form their own militias, whose only goal was to track down Zamta and avenge the Sultan.
We are called by our divine leader to kill the dirty traitor. Mashallah.
Theria, on the other hand, didn't dissolve and instead elected a new leader, a player named Jophiel, who was well liked and trusted in the community. Still, the people of Theria would continue to live in a state of fear, afraid they would be invaded by one of the new desert militias. Also, they would never find out why their founder Saps jumped off the Therian tower, which he did because of guilt. After he saw Davrit die, Saps believed that the Sultan would invade and destroy Theria, and he felt too ashamed knowing that he would be responsible. It was only thanks to Zamta that the invasion didn't happen. The death of the Sultan sent shockwaves throughout not just the desert, but the whole world. Many nations went on lockdown, including the Akulon Empire. While they technically weren't allies, Emperor Olanilo had always admired Sultan Storming Hell's strong authoritarian leadership. So after the lockdown, Olanilo sent his diplomats to the desert to offer support to the Sultanate militias. At the same time, on the Plains Island, Drip Chicken of Los Pollos Hermanos was watching the desert from afar, and he was worried about these rumored desert militias. Because Drip Chicken was from the desert, he was able to educate his customers in Plains about the politics of the desert, and after Saps' death, he encouraged Sidefall to send diplomats to Theria quickly, and Sidefall did just that. On day 9, Theria officially joined Seth and all the Plains nations in the refugee state contract, and what originally started as a simple refugee agreement between Seth and Sidefall had now turned into a worldwide alliance called the Alliance of Democratic Nations, or put simply, the Allies. As the people of the Akulon Empire continued their daily routines, the highest-ranking officials of the Empire gathered to discuss the new existential dilemma they were now facing. The Akulon Empire had always been the most powerful nation in the world, and it still technically is, but when adding together the populations of all the states in the
It's just Minecraft. Shut up, dude. It's better than Game of Thrones.
Democratic Nations Alliance, it is the allies that have more people overall. This made Akulon officials extremely worried. They saw this as the first legitimate threat to the regime. Olanilo agreed with this view, but at the moment, his attention was on another problem entirely, the problem known as A Freakin' Turkey. A Freakin' Turkey's rise to popularity had always bothered Olanilo, but now this conflict was at an absolute breaking point because yesterday, one of Olanilo's spies caught A Freakin' Turkey helping Snow citizens flee the Empire. Fleeing or defecting was strictly against Akulon law. Olanilo's spy also saw A Freakin' Turkey hanging out with not just Sidefall, but nearly all the major Plains leaders, which made Olanilo think, is A Freakin' Turkey planning something? Is he secretly working with the Allies? Is he about to orchestrate a full-scale revolution or an invasion of the Akulon Empire? These were all questions that Olanilo was wrestling with, and the more he thought about it, the more he convinced himself that A Freakin' Turkey was probably committing some sort of treason and needed to be stopped. Yesterday, a freaking turkey had reached out to Alanulo for a meeting, and today, Alanulo accepted this request, but with a few conditions. 1, this meeting takes place at the Aculon Castle. 2, Turkey comes alone. And 3, the meeting takes place not today, but tomorrow, because Alanulo needed some extra time for his builders to finish a certain project located on the top of the Aculon Castle. Nobody knew why or what the strange-looking tower was, but Alanulo insisted it be completed by the time Turkey shows up.
Tomorrow is certainly going to be interesting, so make sure everyone's ready.
Lastly, later in the day, Alanulo sent diplomats to establish alliances with both the desert militias and with the sea people in the jungle. Alanulo appreciated the sea people's value of order, and he promised that he will help them stop the chaos in the jungle and help them catch their #1 most wanted criminal, Wazuk. The sea people accepted this alliance, but they ended up not needing Aculon's help because late into day 9, Wazuk decided to turn himself in. He's about to be executed. A guilty conscience, perhaps.
All right, Wazuk, I understand you have a prepared statement. You may now read your final words.
Yes, thank you. Hello everyone, it's your old friend Wazuk. In the beginning, I wanted to rule the world. But I've made some bad decisions. And now, it's my time to go.
You killed innocents.
If there's one thing I've learned, is that time can never be your trusted friend.
Yeah. Oh my god, he's dead.
Long live the jungle.
After deciding that being a criminal in hiding isn't how he wanted to live, Wazuk instead chose to face his inevitable death on his own terms, and by doing so, he gave the jungle one last moment of unity.
Anyone else jumping?
The conflict between the two major jungle tribes was still unresolved, especially now that they were in opposing alliances, but for this brief moment, there was peace in the jungle. Well, that was fun. Everyone's coming down the tree now. Most nations around the world took the...
I'm done eating. Do you guys want to finish this video real quick? We can finish it together. I think we should finish it. Yes. Let's finish it together.
The end of day 9 to rest and reflect on how far they've come. For example, the jungle's Blue Cross tribe celebrated becoming international with at least one charity location on each island. Meanwhile, in the desert, the two Sultanate militias held a funeral for the late Sultan, where they vowed to get revenge and chanted death to Theria, after which they proceeded to finish building the Sultan's holy city in his honor. Theria, on the other hand, expanded its reach into the Ark.
It's so wholesome how one of the leaders died and they have a whole, like, aggressive militia just there. It's like real history, you know? It's like, just because you kill a leader doesn't mean you destroy all his supporters. They're still there.
And became the first civilization to develop music. Oh. Lastly, on the Plains Island, businesses were booming and civilizations were thriving. On day 9, the Plains Island had finished the construction of the ISH, the International State Highway, which made trade and transportation between the major Plains nations much faster. Overall, the building and architecture and player creativity in Plains was simply amazing, and it was all made possible by the political stability of the Plains Island. Many in the desert and jungle and snow looked at Plains as the shining beacon that they can aspire to be like one day. As the end of the day approached, a freakin' turkey returned to the Plains Tavern after spending the day traveling around the world, visiting civilizations in the jungle, the deserts, and of course the Plains Island. During many of his visits, he was very surprised when he found out that most people from these foreign nations not only knew about him, but admired him. This was because rumor had spread about his disobedience to Olanulo, and as a result, he had earned a worldwide reputation as the savior of refugees, the honorable rebel, the man who stood up to the emperor, and everywhere a freaking turkey went, he was welcomed with open arms. By the way, I think he would have been perfect for that.
Yeah, I heard there was a comedy show here. You should have called me over.
When it came to the Aculon Empire, the truth was, a freaking turkey had no intention of causing any type of uprising or revolution. In fact, he was strictly against the idea, knowing just how devastating a major war would be. But he did want change in the Empire. During his prolonged stay in Plains, he had seen what freedom and democracy look like. He had come to regret his more tyrannical actions in the early days, and he now envisioned a reformed Aculon Empire. His new dream was to bring democracy to Snow, bring freedom to the people of the Aculon Empire, and make the Snow refugees feel safe to come back home.
I might just be overly optimistic, but I think we can achieve world peace.
Okay. If a freaking turkey is able to convince Olanulo to convert the empire from a tyrannical dictatorship into a free democracy, and then the Aculon Empire ends up joining the Allies, then world peace wouldn't just be a far-fetched idea for wishful thinkers. It would actually happen. With this massive goal in mind, a freaking turkey prepared for tomorrow for his big meeting with Olanulo.
Just remember everything we talked about. We'll be watching.
Before a freaking turkey took off for the Snow Island, he had met with the 4 major plains leaders one last time to tell them what he hopes to achieve in his upcoming talk with Olanulo. The Plains leaders were pessimistic. See, when they heard about Olanulo's strict conditions for the meeting to take place, they suspected that this was going to be the meeting where Olanulo removes Turkey from his second-in-command position, or worse, puts Turkey in Aculon's prison. Whatever happens today, the Plains leaders promised Turkey that he has the full support of the allied nations. Even if they can't attend the meeting, they will be watching and will do whatever they can to help him. There we go, Turkey is now back on the Snow Island. I think he's going to the meeting right away. This is weird. Turkey's been at the castle for like a few minutes now, and Olanulo's nowhere to be seen. Oh, he's right here. He's on his way. Here we go. Everyone's here now. I think everyone's here now. Knights come to the castle. Wow, I think these are all the high-ranking officials of Aculon. They're all here.
Hear ye, hear ye. All barons, Duke Turkey, and fellow knights have now come together to speak with Emperor Olanulo. Olanulo, would you please start the conversation?
Wait. Turkey, hold up. So before we begin, sorry to interrupt. I have a special thing I want to do real quick.
Wait.
Here.
Drew, not yet. I want to do something first. Turkey, can you sit on the throne for a second?
Why?
Just do it.
Okay. What are we doing?
What is happening?
Can I trust you, Turkey?
Yeah?
You like
What?
this, right? Sitting on the throne?
You put me on here. I don't know what you're talking about.
In front of all these people?
What are you getting on about?
I know that you've colluded with the Plains Alliance. But I know that you want to take over this nation. Take this throne for yourself.
Whoa. What?
There's nothing you can do at this point to convince me that you're not plotting a revolution against me. I caught you red-handed.
No! Alanulo! Yes, I've talked with Plains. I've also talked with Desert and Jungle. I am a diplomat. And I'll tell you this, all those people that I talked with will become our allies the moment we turn this place into an actual democracy.
Why are you secretly leading people off my island?
Oh, man.
Because they thought you were going to kill them. And to be honest, so did I. So that's the point of this meeting. You want to get rid of me? You know what? How about I just leave, and you won't have to deal with me again? I'm just gonna go, okay?
Yeah, and then you'll come back with an army. I'm sorry, Turkey.
Wow. Oh! Wait, they're killing Turkey's supporters! They're hunting down his supporters as well! This is crazy. Like that, there was a purge on the Snow Island, and many of Turkey's supporters were killed. The few who were able to escape immediately swam to the other islands to tell everyone exactly what happened.
And all of the knights started executing Bernie, Ender, Turkey. They assassinated some of the most loved members of Echelon.
When African Turkey's death message appeared in chat, people around the world were outraged, and shortly after, the leaders of the allied nations started activating their militaries, putting them on standby.
Turkey once visited Los Pollos Hermanos. I'm giving the army chicken for 50% off to make sure they're ready for battle.
Meanwhile, Alanulo got word that the allies were preparing their armies, so he declared a full lockdown, reached out to his own allies, and called them to the Aculon castle to be ready in case the allies declare war. And sure enough, when the Plains leaders talked with Theria and Seth, the vote was unanimous. On day 10, the Alliance of Democratic Nations officially declared war on the Aculon Empire.
I just want to say I wish you luck and great success. Hopefully we all see some of you tomorrow to sign the constitution of the new Aculon Republic. The new Aculon Republic that we all dream about having. Thank you. Thank you all.
This isn't about us. This isn't about our lives. It's about getting justice for Turkey and ridding the world of tyranny.
All the allied nations met up at the center island so they could attack the Snow Island together.
Today, we fight for revenge. We fight for freedom.
But little did the allies know, Alanulo had set a trap. The Aculon builders had taken inspiration from history and created what they called the Iron Torch, the most advanced defensive tower in the world, complete with dangerous height, sturdy walls, arrow slits, and lava cover. This This is crazy.
They're here.
Time can never be your trusted friend or your sworn ally. No, it's the harshest mistress of all. And life is just a chain of moments spent, 1,000 hellos and goodbyes. Maybe a love like ours can leave out its call.
What?
Angelo died!
Yes!
Soon after Olanulo died, the Aculon Empire officially surrendered.
Wait, Aculon's officials say they surrendered? Still kill them.
But even though Aculon surrendered, the allies didn't stop fighting. No mercy, no mercy. They're all saying no mercy. Like that, there was a purge on the Snow Island, but this time, it was the supporters of Turkey doing the killing. This is just an absolute slaughter fest. After a while, the Allies had completely taken over the Iron Torch, and all the Aculon forces had either been killed or had fled the island and gone into hiding. And with that, the Alliance of Democratic Nations had defeated the Aculon Empire. It was only when the war ended and the clouds parted that the Allies were finally able to reflect on what they had done. They had succeeded, but they had also shown no mercy. When their enemy surrendered, they continued to be ruthless and thirsty for blood. It was as if they had become their enemy. As the allies each safely returned to their homes, now with a clear mind, many of them felt regret. Neither side was completely innocent, and the war was complicated. But at least it was over, and the allies had won. Over the next few days, the people of Plains, Theria, Seth, and a few smaller nations created a world alliance with a massive parliament building on the center island where world leaders met to discuss the affairs of their nations and, most importantly, to keep the peace. And the first order of business was pardoning the few living players who fought for Aculon so they didn't have to live in hiding. Meanwhile, the snow refugees were able to move back to the snow island and create the new Aculon Republic, putting democracy in snow. They also tore down the remains of the Iron Torch and put in its place a graveyard honoring all who died in the Battle of Aculon. And overlooking the graveyard was the man, or turkey, who inspired them all. And so, the jungle went back to hosting comedy shows, the desert went back to pursuing the arts, and Drift Chicken went back to running Los Pollos Hermanos. After all that happened throughout the days, things were finally settling down. For many players, the newfound peace allowed for new stories to begin. But for us, it's a good place to end.
Whoa. Not gonna lie. Better than many movies. That was insane. Wow. Anyway, back to Final Fantasy. Hey guys, did you enjoy it? You guys? Honestly, Mary, you're right. Yeah. Imagine while this happened, they recorded random bits. I don't think they knew this would become such a cool movie. I don't. Oh man, that video is so epic. It's an hour and 10-minute long, and it has like 6.5 million views. I hope they make another one. If they make another one, we should keep watching. Hey guys, thank you for waiting. Sorry to make you guys wait. Did you like it, Alfie? I figured this is something you would enjoy and appreciate. It was absolutely crazy. That was amazing. To go through that large video, yeah. Caught some of it. It was wild. Yeah. Anyway, let's. What do you guys think we should do? Do you guys want to continue the MSQ? I guess we can. Should continue the MSQ, should we? Gold saucer? Nah, you guys have had plenty of break. Now it's time for story. Yeah. For things like raid quests, like raid storylines and Hildebrand and stuff like that, I want to bring in friends to voice characters. I'm gonna bring in like Frederick and stuff to do those. I'll set up a time. I'm gonna show that video to everyone I know now. Lovely. Alright. A recurring problem. Okay. Lucius, it pleases me to see you well. Do excuse me for interrupting, Lucius. My lady, the gentleman from Ashkana Exports has just left. I understand now why you didn't want to receive him. You did well, Totaro. Please inform the guards that we will not be receiving any further guests this morning. Thank you, my lady. Ever since we defeated Gaius van Baelsar and destroyed his ultimate weapon, the eyes of the world have followed our every move, scarce remembering to blink. Where once we worked in secret, with precious few friends and all too many enemies, we are now besieged by benefactors, each one more eager than the last to offer us his complete support. A true embarrassment of riches. Of course, every promise of patronage comes with a price. Some make their intentions known from the start, while others endeavor to engage us more subtly. Dress it how they will, the message is ever the same. We shall help you, but only if you help us. The gentleman Totaro spoke of is more brazen than most. In exchange for certain supplies, he would have us resolve a business dispute. Naturally, I refused him, as I have every other merchant of his ilk. Alas, the syndicate's overtures are not so easily rejected. When we formed the Science of the Seventh Dawn, it was with the goal of serving Eorzea, not the interests of individual Eorzeans. Our neutrality is fundamental to our cause. In my heart I know this to be true, and yet if accepting these offers of patronage could empower us to do greater good, might they not warrant greater consideration? Our Baldessian colleagues have been generous beyond measure, but we cannot expect them to. Forgive me. I did not mean to burden you so. Yet, my urge to share this dilemma may not be wholly misguided. Might I impose you to consult the others? They're like to have their own opinions on this matter. That video was exemplar of what some of the best Minecraft communities are. Great. Well, personally, I really want us to make a Minecraft server. I would really enjoy it immensely. Yes, I would enjoy it immensely. But I would like to set some restrictions for it. First of all, I would like to do it alongside with Lumi and maybe some of our other friends. Maybe Alfilde, if you like. And then have their fan bases join as well, then we can have different nations and stuff. I don't know if we're gonna go all war, but I do think it would be cool to have different nations being built. Yes. And I do think sometimes we should do resets. We did something like that a long time ago. Yes, me and Lumi had Awutopia, and I was part of Awutopia, but then I sailed off and created Wooftopia, which had a castle, and it was like a port city. Fortune begets power, and power fortune. That we, and especially you, have the power is beyond doubt. The question is what to do. Oh yes, we had an underground city. You may be interested to know that there is a growing belief amongst the refugees that Alamigo could be liberated, if only the Scions could commit to their strength to the cause. Yet theirs is but one of many causes. We stand at a crossroads, Lucius. Each path is paved with good intentions, but where they lead is far from clear. Recall our meeting with the Admiral. Shortly after the Luminsons sent word of the summoning of Titan. Then mayhap you also recall my word to our host. I said unto Merryweather that her people had broken their treaty with the Kobolds, and the Beastmen had justly responded. that we had been called to intervene in a conflict which she herself had invited. I spoke, in short, the truth. And wherefore did I speak it? Because owing no allegiance to Limsa, I felt no compulsion to allow Luminsons to distort their facts to fit a narrative which justified their actions and absolved their guilt. Upon this subject, Minfilia can expect a similar reply. Our many dalliances with the city-states have already weakened our claim to neutrality, but the path she contemplates would see us relinquish it entirely. I've been receiving a lot of gifts lately, but Papalimo keeps making me send them back. Wouldn't be so bad, but some of them are really nice. I mean, very nearly abandon your principles nice, you know. None can deny that we would benefit from more support, but if it comes at the cost of our principles, neutrality was ever a delicate matter. I've lost count of how many times I've had to explain to people that our allegiances need not necessarily lie in the same place as our headquarters. Mind you, if we are to sell our services for Gil, we might as well declare our fealty to Ul'dah now and have done with it. Quite sure Ida would enjoy the bribes. 'Tis the lot of the powerful to attract the covetous as well as the needy. Thus doth prudence dictate that those with power proffer aid with one hand, whilst the other resteth ever on their hilt. Alas, we have not the luxury of time to decipher our petitioners' machinations. Nay, not while the beast tribes do labour unseen, defiant in defeat, to raise up their fallen primals once more. Doubt not that they shall return stronger and bolder both, nor that we shall be the ones to meet them. The sacred charge shall ever be ours. 'Tis but a pity we are so few and our fortune so finite. Which of average. Looks like the scions are, unfortunately, suffering from success. This situation is not wholly unexpected. I too have given much thought to our organization's future, though it would seem I have reached a different conclusion. Perhaps it is time I made my feelings known to the antecedent. Come along, Lucius. He talks to us like we're his manservant. Ha! Alphino? Lucius? Miss Ultramis? You decide counsel, and so you shall have it, Minfilia. The science of the Seventh Dawn must leave Ul'dah. We must do what? So long as we remain within Ul'dah territory, we will never be free to act with impunity. Moving our headquarters to Vesper Bay only delayed the inevitable. We've demonstrated our capabilities and the Syndicate has taken note. They will not suffer our organization to remain independent now. We're far too dangerous for that. Surely you realize they are the reason Vesper Bay lacks an Aephorite still? They know full well how beneficial one would be to our cause, which is why it and other favors will be denied us unless we cooperate. If Ul'dah is no longer suitable, where would you have us go? Experience has taught us that appearance of neutrality is as important as reality. Accordingly, we must keep each of the great nations at arm's length and plant our banner in a place which all agree to be beyond their borders. Mordona. Revenant's Toll, to be precise. It lies within neutral territory and offers all the essential facilities we require. By way of an additional benefit, it also is frequented by a veritable legion of adventurers who may serve to supplement our ranks. I am, of course, conscious of the fact that we have developed a certain bond with Ul'dah and her people over the years, but I truly believe this to be the best course of action. As you yourself observed, we have invaluable ties to the local community, forged through years of concerted effort. Uldar is our home, Alfino. To cast aside everything we've built and start anew in a desolate wasteland would be beyond reckless. The decision is yours to make, Antecedent. I ask only that you recall the shared purpose, which first moved us to found the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, and which moved you to found the Path of the 12 ere that. We aspire to an ideal, you and I, just as my grandfather did. That makes us more than mere comrades in arms. We are as much your family as... That'll be all, Alfino. I'm sure you have some familial affairs of your own to attend to. Your concern is most generous, but no, I've left them in the hands of men better suited to the task than I. I could not very well allow my personal affairs to come before the needs of the Order after all. Cooking show. Nice. Leave Uldar. Has it truly come to this? Savidriel, hello. Oh, Lucius. Pray attend to Alfino. He's engaged in some business or other, and requires your assistance. Pray be on your way. Alfino waits upon you, and I have much to think about. Oh, and tell him he shall have my answer in due time. Right. Woof. Give me gifts in game. You may feel free to give me gifts if you want to. Just, I may not use them, but, you know, it depends on what you give me. But I'm happy to receive gifts. Confound it. She knows what must be done, and still she hesitates. All because of these fanciful rumors. I should explain. Benfilia's mother, well, adoptive mother, was among the great many who perished during the calamity. Flamin was her name, though you may know her better as the songstress of Uldar. She was a performer of singular talent, and much beloved by the people of Eosia. Not to mention a certain Charlian minstrel. As you may imagine, the news of her passing was greeted with shock and disbelief by her adoring followers, many of whom refused to acknowledge what had happened. That her body was never found only served to encourage speculation. Benfilia too struggled to accept the truth. But as Flamin's absence stretched from months to years, she saw that there could be no other explanation. Until recently, at any rate. For whatever reason, rumors have begun to circulate that Flamin is alive and well. One of our informants, Father Iliad, has sent word that a woman matching the songstress's description has been seen of late at the seaside resort of Costa del Sol. If we could succeed in tracking her down, I have no doubt that any worries that now plague Benfilia's heart might be assuaged. I mean to set forth for Lenosha at once. Let us reconvene there. Inquire with Master Giguruchu as to the veracity of these rumors. Alright. Should probably go outside. Just to check if everyone's waiting for me. And then we're gonna head to Costa del Sol. Woof. So much loading. There they all are. Having a little dance off. Lovely, lovely. Hello, everyone. Hello darlings. Alright. Let us all head to Costa del Sol. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. You guys all wearing your swimsuits. It's lovely. Alright, let's head over. Hello, Mercury. How are you, darling? Hello, Ruby. Nicky Boots, Chocolate Cat, Lazy Artist, the Fat, Chocolate Cat, and Kioli, Clearly. Hello. I wonder where Iris is. I haven't seen Iris all day. Iris! What? Oh, sweet siren of the sands, my Miqo'te muse, why have you forsaken me? Titan's bane, Lucius, what brings you to my humble resort? Flamin, you mean the songstress may... You mean to tell me the goddess made flesh who dwelt among us until so very recently was the songstress of Uldar? Egads, man. If I had known that, I would have chained her to my bedpost and never let her leave. Oh, for shame. To think that she now plies her trade for the riffraff of the West, or wherever she was going. It's a tragedy, I say. Tragedy! West is it? West is it? Thank you, Master Gigaroot. Your information will serve us well. That said, there are a number of places she could be. I shall begin my search and see if any witnesses might have some knowledge to spare. I would be most appreciative if you could travel on to Wineport and do the same. Alright. Well, let's do that. Oh, we can fly. Let's fly. Woof. Da 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 da. Da da da. Da 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 da. Off to Wineport. Looks so crazy looking at it from above like that. Here we are. Hello, Kaya Yorick. How are you? Let's see.
Why, if it isn't Lucius, the saviour of Wineport, to what do we owe the pleasure? Ah, yes, we did receive a customer matching that description. She wasn't a light to behold. To give the woman an idea about her perfume was so ghastly. I had no choice but to eject her from the premises. Interfering with tasting, you understand? If she is your quarry, why not consult your blind associate? His olfactory perception is without peer, given that I could smell a woman from a mile away. I dare say he could smell her from 10.
Understood. Where is he? Shamani Lomani! The scent of the navel clings to you still. Did you truly make me that perceptive? No, I learned of your victory from Captain Wisegate. I raised a glass in your honor that very eve. Oh, you ain't to know if I've seen a Miqo'te lass by the name of Flamin? I wish. I haven't seen any lass of that description for far too bloody long. Alright, let's go talk to Shamani Lomani. Yeah. Okay. I see you have many grand adventures since we last spoke, Lucius. You must share them with me sometime. The girl from a little while ago. One does not forget a perfume like that. So robust and intoxicating, yet simultaneously familiar. Reminiscent of a bloom native to these parts, in fact. I said as much when we spoke. She complimented my powers of observation and asked me where she might find some of the flowers. So I told her to follow the road south into Raincatcher Gully and then head east after crossing the second bridge. The flowers which grow in the shade of the cliff have the strongest scent, you see. If you make haste, you may yet find her there. Alright. Let's go! Let's go find Flamin. Da-da-da. 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 Oh. Dog army. Here we are. Ori Gobu. Alright. Oh, already dead. Okay. I'm in your debt, stranger. I did not realize my activities had aroused the Gobu's ire until it was too late. Their oils can be used to make perfume, you see, and Flamin. I don't... Who are you? Whom do you serve? It appears you've already found our woman. Consider me impressed, my friend. The songstress of Ul'dah, I presume. Minfilia, or should I say, Acilia, is looking for you. Acilia? You're the very picture of health, my lady. Yet the world thinks you dead. I can only conclude that this was by design. The question is why? Not everyone who endeavors to find me does so with the best of intentions, my child. You'll be pleased to know that I fully intend to reveal myself to Minfilia when the time is right. Oh, well, that does please me, more than you know. But tell me, sojourns in the forest of Lenosia aside, when exactly will the time be right? When I deem it so, do you imagine I travelled all this way on a whim? As I was telling your associate prior to the intrusion, I came here to harvest these flowers for use in a perfume. Does that satisfy your curiosity, or would you interrogate me further? My apologies for the interruption. Anyway, now that we have all that we came here for, might we continue this conversation in a safer locale? Wineport, say? Woof. Hello, Rattlebox TTV. By the way, on Monday we're gonna have a bling bling stream. Tomorrow.
Cause Big Daddy Merryweather gotta make some money! Hell yeah, brother! Gotta make some bling bling money! Some bananas! Yeah! Gotta do 2 sponsors in 1 stream, baby girl! Gotta make my money!
So, tomorrow, we're gonna have some sponsor stuff. Let me check it real quick. Okay. So, tomorrow. Hold on, I'm signing in. Tomorrow. Tomorrow. Wait. Oh, actually, it's just 1 stream. Tomorrow we're gonna do just chatting, and then we are also gonna play Dream League Soccer 2023. And the reason why we're gonna play Dream League Soccer 2023 is basically
money! Hell yeah, brother, money!
So I do apologize. I already said yes to it. So I hope you look forward to Dream League Soccer 2023. This is not at all how I'd envisioned it. I can scarce begin to imagine what emotions will go through Minfilia's heart when she reunites with her mother after all these years. Oh, you really don't have to, Kitro. It's not required on downloads. The raid, I don't want to ever do Raid Shadow Legends again because they required me to make people download it, and I hated that. But this one just requires me to play it. You don't have to. You don't have to download anything. You say my daughter waits us in Vesper Bay, yes? I have kept her waiting long enough. Let us be off on the next ferry. I can finish fashioning the perfume along the way. Understood. Come with me. It would be my pleasure to escort you to the Waking Sands. Hold on, everyone. Another sponsor we have, which won't start until like the next week, is gonna be Black Desert Online. We're gonna be sponsored by Black Desert Online. I'm interested in that one. That one's cool. I've always wanted to try that game. Yes. Right. Hello, Anthony. BDL is still around. Yeah. Antecedent, you have a guest. La Min. Asilia. seen her like this in years, Lucius. I never truly believed it when they told me you were dead. But what kept you away for so long? The Imperials came for me, as I always knew they would, and so I would resolve to stay as far away from you as I could, lest their pursuit of me endanger you and our cause. I could think of no better way to grant you the freedom to continue our work. And continue it you did, achieving things I would not have imagined possible. I followed your every success and celebrated in secret. I'm so proud of you, Asilia. I learned from the best. I have a gift for you. Celestia perfume, you remembered. How could I forget? You wore it all the time. If I ever lost sight of you, I could find you again just by following my nose. I did not think it was made anymore. It must have gone to so much trouble. It was no trouble for me, darling. I fear I cannot say the same for Lucius, however. I could not have made it without him. Thank you, Lucius. Thank you both. There's something else. This is the cat's eye I found. All these years you kept it. My father was a member of the Alamican resistance. When I was yet a child, he brought me here to Uldar. The accident which claimed his life happened shortly after. It was Lamin who took care of me then. She raised me as her own, taught me everything I needed to know to survive. I'm no stranger to the facts of your history, yet I fear I failed to grasp their implications. It is clear that there's much I do not know about you and your mother both. One of her first lessons to me concerned mining, and I was a very dedicated student. This cat's eye was the first stone I unearthed. It wasn't much, of course, but I was exceedingly proud to have found it nonetheless. So I gave it to Lamin as a gift. He said it was beautiful. But there I am at a loss. Why are you returning it to me? Is something amiss? No, Asilia, nothing is amiss. Quite the opposite. I need you to realize how far you've come, and how much further you must still go. Oh really, Ruby? That's lovely. I'm so happy to hear it. You and your allies have accomplished more than I could ever have hoped. You have succeeded where I failed, and made me so proud that words fail me. But even as I marvel at the woman you've become, and at all the things you've done, I cannot help but think of that which you have yet to do, and of what it may entail. Asilia, daughter, you cannot stay here anymore. You and the Scions must leave Uldar. Lamin, you built it once, Asilia. You can build it again, and this time we'll do it together. Truly. Alphino, the time has come for the Scions to leave Vesper Bay. Hello, Alistair. we shall establish a new headquarters in Revenant's Toll as you proposed. Much work lies ahead of us. Inform our fellow Scions and send word to the student of Baldessian. Preparations begin at once. Guys enjoying? How are you today, darlings? Are you happy? I'm happy. It is all well and good that we have found ourselves a new home in Revenant's Toll, but there's so much to be done in so little time. Our first step will be to secure the cooperation of the Adventurers Guild representatives there. Were it not for the Guild's considerable efforts, the original Camp Revenant's Toll would have never been established, much less its more heavily fortified successor. However, with the construction still ongoing and resources in short supply, it seems certain that the Guild will still require something in return for their support. Sympathetic to our cause though they may be, whatever they ask, I shall not begrudge it. To be plain, we need them more than they need us. Without their assistance, such essential tasks as securing new facilities, cultivating relationships with local merchants, and recruiting adventurers would prove difficult, if not impossible. You need not concern yourself with such matters antecedent. Really, Alphino? If I need concern myself with anything, it is surely matters such as these. Indirectly, perhaps. I submit that you might instead concern yourself with a different matter, namely to whom the resolution of such matters might best be entrusted. And here I am. Nor do I come alone. May I present the esteemed emissary of the Adventurers Guild at Revenant's Toll. It is an honor, Antecedent. Upon receiving word of your intentions from Master Alphino, we thought it best to begin talks at the earliest available opportunity. Know that my associates at Revenant's Toll hold Scions of the Seventh Dawn in the highest regard. We should be honored to welcome your organization. There are, of course, certain provisions which must needs be negotiated. If it please you, I would do so. It does. Sir, unless I'm mistaken, you are the one known as Lucius. Are you not? May I say what a pleasure it is to make your acquaintance? Slothborn spoke of you in the most glowing terms. To steal an Imperial Reaper and then use it to infiltrate a Garlean castrum is an undertaking few would contemplate, and fewer still survive. You shall always be welcome at Revenant's Toll. We hope you will favor us with your presence ere long. Well, well. 'Twould seem your reputation precedes you, Lucius. Mayhap I should dispatch you at Revenant's Toll with all haste as first intended. But before that, I dare say you have earned yourself a rest. After all, you have travelled so far, and there is already so much you have done for us, and for me. We'll speak again anon. Till then, take care. Woof. Ah, Lucius, were you able to get some rest? I would ask you to come with me to the Solar. Alphina has just returned, and it would seem there is something he would share with us. You're here. Good. I come bearing news. The negotiations are concluded. And? Our friends at the Adventurers Guild have agreed to furnish us with new facilities and material support in exchange for our assistance in the ongoing defense and redevelopment of Revenant's Toll. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn shall have a new home in Mordona, the Rising Stones. A bittersweet victory, if truth be told. I cannot deny that I had come to look forward to Tataro's many tales of our many guests and their many, many demands. Ah, thank you for the 26 months. Thank you, Miqo'te. I am on Girl. From the waking sands to the rising stones. Possibly poetic, that wasn't your doing, was it? Hello, Kitty. I too have news to share. In expectations of this momentous day, I personally informed the Alliance leaders of our plans, and they have each pledged their full support, General Rauban included. Moreover, I've decided that the time is right for us to cast off the vestiges of our Order's veil of secrecy and announce ourselves to the world. Are you sure that is wise, Antecedent? If anything, it is mere formality. Our existence is quite possibly the worst kept secret in Eorzea. Let us affirm our identity, proclaim our achievements, that all may know what the Scions of the Seventh Dawn stand for. Well, obvious risks apart, it would be nice to receive a little more recognition. And the people have a right to know who saved them. It is my hope that the gesture will encourage the people of Eorzea to place their trust in us. I would reveal to them the true extent of our power, yes, but in so doing, I would show them that it is a power accountable to no one, and all at once, and at once to all. And what of us? We who have felled primals and faced down the Empire. To you, my fellow Scions, I would say this. Prepare for the challenges which lie ahead, for they will be great indeed. Great, I say, yet no greater than us, and we will rise to them, as we have time and time again, united as one. Yay! Woo! Woo! Yay! Hello, Pencilkin. There must be some way I can... Wait, that area is said to be enriched in minerals. Maybe I should ask Flamin to teach me the basics of mining too. Woof. Right. Do you ever wonder how he does it? Alphina, I mean. It's almost predictable that he should appear with the emissary of the Adventurers Guild mere moments after I'd expressed the need to forge ties between our organizations. Truly his sense of timings rival even your own. Setting such mysteries aside for the present, I have a task for you. I would like you to deliver these documents to Sloughborn. They concern our forthcoming move. Do take care on the road and represent us well, Lucius. Alright. to Revenant's total. Woof. This is where we're moving. Woof. Slow at loading because there's too many player characters. Hello guys. Let's go talk to Slothborn.
I was told to expect a sound, but I didn't expect it to be you. It's been far too long, Lucius. You have something for me up.
There you go. Hello, Bradley Wolf.
Let's see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. You'll be staying with us for a while, yeah? Would that we had a dozen more like you, since we don't know. We'll just give you the work of a dozen men. Eh, I'll jest.
Woof. Dark army.
Back to work of a dozen men, I see, but I jest. Even I can appreciate that an important man such as yourself has little time for menial tasks. But since you're here, mayhap you'd be keen on having a look around the sands near home. See that impressive structure over there? That's the place. It was originally built as a branch of the guild, you see. As such, it comes complete with a tavern where adventurers can rest from the road, fill their bellies with good food and drink, and their ears with tales of fortunes. To be had about the realm. May get a bit raucous at times, but I imagine it'll be good as any real place to recruit capable men and women to your course. Come with me, I'll show you around.
Is that you, Lucius? I'm quite sorry to interrupt, but I have most urgent news. We received grim tidings from Gridania and would appear aid is required at once. I must ask you to report back to the Waking Sands. Oh.
Is everything quite alright, friend?
Yeah, I gotta go. There's a thing.
I can't say I'm privy to the details, but it would appear that there's no time for a leisurely tour. But no worries, you can rest assured that I'll see to all the necessary arrangements. Pray return any time after you see to your more pressing matters.
Gridania, huh? Did Ramu do something? Hey guys. How are you, Kiali? Keep off the moon, Miqo'te. No, keep off the sun. Heh. New staff. Yay! New staff. Oh, someone's trading me. Ah, thank you very much. Salon service hat. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bloomberry muffins, a koala joey, a private moai. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Here's the staff. Ooh, Magitech staff. Poggers. Alright. Let's go to the Waking Sands. By the way, what is that? Oh. Sorcerer's Court. Oh, fashion. We can put that in. Oh, I should probably sell these. Can't sell them here. It's alright. Alright, everyone. Back to... Pray return to the waking sands. Doggone. Da da da. Ba 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 ba. Right. Hello, Burninator. Should probably get rid of these elegant pieces. These sell for 100 each. These sell for 500 each. Wow. Alright. Back here. That's probably a good idea. Huh? Let's sell our stuff. Elegant silver pieces. Ooh. 32,000 gil. 3,600 gil and 15,000 gil. Nice. Sort stuff. Hello, Mia. A messenger from the Twin Adder came to the Waking Sands while you were in Mordona. Wasn't privy to this conversation with the antecedent, but I did see the look on her face after he took his leave. Something is definitely amiss. Could it be that the Exile have summoned Garuda again? Or mayhap Imperial forces have been sighted within the Shroud? Or whatever it may be, I'm absolutely certain it's nothing you can't handle. Now go and ask the antecedent if there's anything we can do. Hold on, let me message someone real quick. Woof, 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 woof. Oh. Speak with Menphilia. Oi. Hello, Luxium. Kushi Luxium. I'm doing good. How about you? Wow, we have so many viewers. 390. We have almost 400 people watching today. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. It's amazing because we almost had no raids too. That's lovely. People are getting off work around now. People are coming home. Or waking up. Got raided twice while you were AFK. Oh, really? Oh. That's why the viewers kept increasing even though I was gone. I knew this day would come, yet I prayed it would not come so soon. A reason to believe that another primal or an entity resembling one has been summoned in Gridania. Thine arrival is customarily timely, Lucius. The etheric wave leaves little room for doubt. Thy talents will be needed ere long. If there be truth in my suspicions, 'tis a familiar foe we face, though one quite unlike the Lady of the Vortex. We dare not draw conclusions without evidence, but as Urianger says, readings bear strong resemblance to the ones observed more than 5 years ago. Though I had hoped the Muggles guard beyond such follies. Suffice it to say, the disturbance warrants a full investigation. Thy presence had been requested by Commander Gillois. He awaiteth thee at the Adder's Nest. Pray hasten to Gridania, Lucius. Ida and Papalimo will rendezvous with you there. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Good night, Yao Kukumi, I love you. Good night, good night. Right. Off to Gridania. Oof. 500 gil for one teleport. They're bankrupting me. Not cool. I made your night, I'm glad. If you join an FC, there are buffs that discount your... Oh, really? I mean, does anyone want to join? I don't know who is not a trial. Who is not on trial right now? Has anyone got the full game? Anyone? Lucius got the full game, but he's also managing our previous FC, the one with Lumi in it. Hello, guys. Oh, it's Skyfall. Just. Oh. A pleasure to see you as always, Lucius. Thank you for answering my summons. Quite frankly, I could think of no one more qualified to... Ah. But we're getting ahead of ourselves. Allow me to explain. Sure. Not long ago, the Moogle Miqo'te visited the Adder's Nest to request an audience with the Elder Seedseer. He spoke of an imminent threat to all Moogle kind, one which would imperil the entire Trollswood if left unchecked. You proved an able ambassador to the Sylphs, and we would have you reprise the role in dealing with the Moogles. Rest you should hear from Miqo'te himself. He awaits you with the Elder Seedseer at the Lotus Stand.
Soldiers, come with me!
The other scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Please, you have to stop them. But you mustn't kill them. They're not bad Moogles, Cooper. They're just misguided. A gentle and firm thrashing is in order, yes, but no. Calm yourself, Miqo'te. Can you not see he hasn't the faintest idea what you're talking about? Be quiet this instant. Pray forgive his witless outburst, sister. Most grateful am I that you have come, Lucius. And upon such short notice. Truly, Gridania could not wish for a more stalwart ally. But you are doubtless eager to know wherefore we summoned you. Our friend Miqo'te has brought us news of a most unsettling development. It would seem that good King Muggle Mog has returned to Eorzea. A curious thing, I know. Truth to tell, I myself cannot say for sure if he is a genuine figure from history or some manifestations of Moogle mythology. Miqo'te here would have me believe the former. Once upon a time, we Moogles served the gods in heaven. It was quite nice up there, unspeakably beautiful, unimaginably spacious with a literally endless supply of wine, Couple. In spite of this, or possibly because of the last part, the gods eventually became discontented and started squabbling, which made life jolly difficult for the poor Moogles. The good King Mugglemog, may his glorious name live forever, decreed that the time had come to leave Kupo. The realm of man would suffice, he said, so all the Muggles could live there instead. Unfortunately, the two realms are so far apart that we couldn't safely fly down. But good King Mugglemog, may his miraculous foresight ever be praised, knew exactly what to do, Kupo. He had a rope, you see, the longest one ever woven. This he nobly held while his subjects climbed all the way down to the world below. And that is how we Muggles came to this land, Kupo. All of us except good King Mugglemog. May his courageous sacrifice never be forgotten. He alone would remain in the heavens so that Muggle kind might at last know peace. Except that he has not remained in the heavens, from what I understand. That being your reason for contacting us, yes? I'll bet he tied the rope to something. Good thinking. Remind me again what the problem was with him returning to Eorzea. The problem, Ida, lies in the fact that he was summoned. It is our belief that good King Mugglemog is a myth made manifest via means akin to those employed by the Beast Tribes in summoning their god. Wait, you're saying a handful of Muggles with a boatload of crystals wished really, really hard and he just sort of appeared? Would that even work? What I cannot fathom is why they would even try. With Garuda humbled and the Ultima weapon destroyed, what new threat could have prompted them to take such a drastic measure? Might that not in itself be the answer? Twice in the last half-decade, Eorzea has been brought on to the very brink of destruction, only to be spared the loss by the heroics of a chosen few. To you who braved these tempests and survived by virtue of your own strength, this latest period of peace will doubtless seem a welcome respite. But to those who had not the power to defend themselves, who were spared only by another's grace, this is merely the calm before the storm. I think the Muggle Guard are afraid of what the tomorrow might bring, and that things may not end so well as they did yesterday. That fear has driven them to call upon a greater power, one they believe can be relied upon to protect their loved ones and their homes come what may. I assure you, the Moogle Guard only want to protect the forest from outsiders. But ever since the return of good King Mugglemog, may his boundless grace fill our hearts with love, they started to get a little carried away, couple. Verging on a lot, in fact. Like the sylphs who summoned Ramu, you mean? We cannot discount the possibility that this entity is influencing the Muggles in a manner similar to that of a primal. We share the same concern. Whoever or whatever the king may be, it is our belief that he poses a threat, not only to Moogle kind but to Gridania as a whole. Thus do we beseech you, Lucius, confront good King Mugglemog and drive him from our midst. Humbly I do thank you. The sanctuary of the Moogle Guard and their liege lord is concealed by magical wards. Brother E. Sumiyan of the Conjurer's Guild would doubtless be able to offer insight on how they might be dispelled. Pray seek his counsel ere you proceed any further. Okay. Woof, woof. Hello everyone. Woof woof. Speak with Brother Isumiyan down here. Oh, he's down here, okay. Should probably get the Ethernet shard. Oh, I already got it. Never mind. Woof, 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 woof. Da da da. Da 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 da. Hello, Celeste. Welcome, Lucius. Welcome. That you should be the one to face good King Mogulmok is of great comfort to me and to the elementals both. As I'm sure you know, the Muggles are not by their nature a warlike race. Yet should the king be suffered to remain, it is like that the influence will bring about a change in them. Thus does it behoove us to defeat him quickly, before any lasting damage is done. Make whatever preparations you deem necessary and inform me when you're ready to seek the king. The wards barring access to the king's sanctuary can only be nullified through the use of enchanted keystones. The self-same method employed 5 years ago, when the first king was summoned to Eorzea. It was with regret that we were forced to sanction the slaying of the guardian who held the keystones, for none were in our possession at the time. By the grace of the elementals, however, we have been spared that burden on this occasion. Kublokop confided in me that he had been entrusted with a set of keystones by the Muggle Guard themselves. Yet wishing not to betray their confidence, he begged me to find some other means to gain entry to the King's Sanctuary. Alas, I have been unable to do so, and dare not labour any longer for fear that the Muggles might succumb to the corrupting influence of their liege lord. You must needs have Kublokop's keystones, Lucius. Pray go to him and beg his assistance. He awaits you at the Welsh Shore Pier. Impress upon him our great need, and I am certain he will yield. Ow. Kublokop. Oink. You have selected Regicide. Wow. Lance's kill. Woof. You know what? I really enjoyed the Gridanian market. I think it's super comfy. It's very, very comfy. I hope when we make our Minecraft server that we can have a market for the kingdom. That'd be very nice. Woof, woof, woof. You're more of a fan of the Luminson market? I see. Hello, Celeste and Bernie. So how you do it, Cubble? Oh, he told you about that? Well, if there truly is no other way, I'll do it, Cubble. Take the ferry to Sweetnum Pier. I'll go on ahead. Uldar seems sort of shady for some reason. Yeah, a little bit. I do like Uldars as well. All three city-states are very nice. Hello, guys. Alright. Don't you dare lie to me, Cubble. I know what you're planning and I won't allow it. Open your eyes, Cubble. The king will never be satisfied, no matter how many crystals you bring him. We have to do a choice, and this is how you repay us, by consulting with this Miqo'te. Imperials, Gridanians, and Sylphs, you're no different from the rest of them. Actually, you're worse, Couple. Traitor to his kinsmuggles, he plots treason against the crown.
Enough. Kublokop will answer for his crimes soon enough. As all who defy the will of good King Mogulmok, may he reign forevermore, Couple.
king is planning to perch the 12th foot of his enemies, Kubo. We've got to stop him before it's too late. The reason why I give them a kind of Scottish-ish accent is because I imagine they're kind of like the fairies of this world, right? And fairies are Scottish. Kinda. The entrance to the phone match is deep within the bramble patch, Kubo. If you take me there, I can nullify the wood. But be warned that Muggle's guard will set traps to lure enchanted beasts. I can't hide from them, so you'll need to protect me, Kubo.
Let's protect Kuplo Cop, everybody. Unite on me, Dog Army!
Hostile presence, kill it! Already gone. Already gone. If you see something, just nuke it. Just nuke it instantly. Anything pops out at you guys. Yeah, 20 stands. My stand is called Dog Army. Everything in our wake, destroy it! Everything! Kuplo Cop must make his safe arrival! Yes. Destroy it all. Destroy it. Oh. Gonna be nearly there. Dog Army, you know what to do if you see any enemy. Good job, Dog Army. And Zephyr Wolf Daddy is guarding the entrance. Very hot, very beautiful, very magnificent, very fabulous. Alright. We're here, Kubo. I don't see any more beasts, do ya? Are you ready to face the king, Kubo? Step closer. Hello, Princess Red Fox. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub at 9 months. Thank you very much, my princess. Raise your hand and focus, like when you attune to Nephirite, Kubo. I'll open the way for you. And the rest is up to you, Kubo. I can't teach those foolish Muggle a lesson. And send the king back to whence he came. Phone march. Hard. Alright, everyone. Who wants to join? How many do we need? How many? Ooh, 2 tanks, 2 healers, 40 PS. Okay, everyone wants to join. Line up against the wall. Enjoy yourself, Mary. Thank you, Mr. Pink. Thank you. Alright, everyone, we need to pick out our team. Alright. First, we need 2 healers. Healers, step 2 steps forward. Neptune, you're standing too far away from the wall. Okay. Alright. Make sure you stand right up against the wall if you're not a healer, so as to avoid any confusion. Alright. So we bring Zephyr, Wolf, Daddy, and we also bring Anna Bisno, because we haven't brought those before. Alright. Step back. People who are on the team, go over here. Everyone else, step back in line. Alright. Next, we need 2 tanks. If you're a tank, take 2 steps forward. Right. Yes. Right. Well, we have not brought Alexandria. And I think it is good that we bring Kaya Yorick as well. Alright. Those who have been chosen, go wait with your teammates over here. The rest of you, back in line. Now. Fawn March. So, 4 DPS. That means 3 DPS. If you're a DPS, take 2 steps front. Okay, basically everyone. Alright. So, I'm gonna prioritize bringing people that we haven't brought lately. So that would be Cryonets, and it would be Rylerian. Yes, alright. Let's do this. Wait a minute, wait. Actually, we need 3. We need 3. So we should also bring Small Friar Lee. Alright. Team, line up here. I'm going to give you a speech. Everyone else, support from over here. Line up and give me your best pose. Only those on the team, Blueberry. Alright. Alexandra, you're standing very far away from the others. My fellow dogs, today we venture into the Fawn March to destroy a furry little funny furry creature which calls itself a king. Apparently it's a primal. Do your best and do not let their silly song confuse you. Yes. Woofs in chat. Now we move forward. Do your best. And let us safely return. Here we go. Hello, Gemini Raccoon. Meddling adventures, I'd wager. Okay. All right. Everyone, go forward. Okay. Oh, goodness me. It's going faster and faster. Oh. They all got back up. Hail to the King Kupo. They're gonna summon him. You shall suffer for your transgressions against my... Oh. This song. Limit break! Sky shard! We did it! Yay! We won! Dog Army, we won! Yes! We won! Chest. Sterlogen. Thingy thing. Oh. Cool. Alright, let's see what is in here. Oh. Alright. Heading out. Good job, dogs. Very good job.
Oh, Pink Cat raid. Thank you for the raid, Uni. Goodness me. Dog! Everyone, it's the pink dog. It's my mom. Hello, Mom. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. You did it, TUMBLR. You did it. Good King Moggle Mock, may his mighty soul rest in pieces no more. Thank you so much for the raid, Uni. Thank you. Can we get a big shout out to Uni the dog? Big shout out. I shudder to think what might have happened had you not stopped the Muggle scout when you did. Thank you, Lucius. Perhaps they'll come to their senses and stop playing at fairy tales. Rest assured that the chieftain will have words for them too. You should go and tell Buckney Park that the king is no more, Gubbo. She's with Raya or at the Camp Tranquil, and relay news to their chieftain. 40 Mvin, hello. Kurokuna Kage, food, hello. Hello everybody, hello. My name is Lucius Merryweather. I am the CEO and head writer of Merryweather Media. I write Winter Moon Everywhere Nowhere, Clinic of Horror, Stalker, Internet Explorer, Chan, Meme Girls, Fox Girls Are Better, Goth Girl in the Jock, Goth Boy in the Jock, and many, many others. I'm also the lore writer for Vishojo. I've written lore for Nitisanti's XLA. I have produced lore for Hololive's Mori Calliope. And I'm a dog. Woof. And I'm also Uni's son. Donor Wall. What? What are you saying? Pleasure to meet you all. Big pleasure. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV online. You can play for free too. Use my link. No way, Merryweather? Yes, quite. Yes, it is I, Merryweather. Woof. Ah! It is I. Woof, woof. Woof. Can I request? Yes. Goodness me, look at that. Uni just brings all her viewers over to troll me. Two men of very old and post-English dono wall. What is a dono wall? What do you mean, dono wall? It's an emote, you silly. I can't see it. Hold on. Oh, talking? You want me to talk to you for 2 minutes in old posh English? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm doing quests right now, so all I need to do is just all I need to do is just read the quest, right? Do I believe my ears? Good King Mucklemock, may his magnificent, virtuous, and example to us all have fallen? All Muggle kind owes you a debt, Cooper. Ah, and I sent Raya all wishes to congratulate you as well. I shall let you two speak without fear of interruption. Ladies and gentlemen, have you ever heard of the Fermi paradox? Basically, it stipulates that it is a paradox that we're so alone in the universe, considering that, statistically speaking, the universe should be filled with life. However, for some strange reason, we find ourselves being the only observable life in the current universe. There are many solutions to the Fermi paradox. One of the solutions stipulates that basically alien life as it develops ends up being self-destructed. Basically, it ends up causing it ends up causing its own demise before they ever get a chance to populate space or even make their presence known across the universe. Another stipulates that life is indeed incredibly rare and that we are very much the exception. Another suggests that we simply evolved far faster than any other alien civilization. There is also, thank you Unholy Prime for the 6 months, there is also the solution to the Fermi paradox that dictates that alien civilizations do not want others to know of their presence and therefore disguise themselves, and that we are the only ones who seem to have any interest in meeting other civilizations. Basically, Stephen Hawking, as an example, actually
went very public and said that he does not believe we should wish to meet alien civilizations, because any alien civilization that might end up meeting us might just strip us of all our resources. Because, well, just look at history. What has happened whenever any indigenous civilization has ever been discovered by a more advanced civilization? We've ended up well, basically that civilization has ended up destroying the other and stripping them for parts and resources. And that might happen if we meet advanced technology aliens. And so therefore, we shouldn't wish for that. And perhaps most other races in the universe consider the same thing. It might even be that some civilizations try to destroy other civilizations just to secure that they might remain safe themselves. We could see a spaceship heading our way and we might not even know if they're friendly or not. Maybe they hold their grey goo, the grey goo replicating nanomachines that just break down all matter and duplicates itself forever, causing our entire planet to become desolate. So basically, if we ever meet aliens, we're fucked. There's your 2 minutes of Dono Wall. There you go, Uni. Your bravery in service to the Twelvefoot and the Moogle shall not be forgotten, Lucius. My sister will doubtless hear the tale of this great victories from the mouth of the man responsible. Pray return to the Lotus Stand and treat her to a full account of today's event, while the details are yet fresh in your mind. Alright. Back to Gridania. Back to Gridania. Woof woof. Oh, woof woof woof. Oh, woof woof woof. What class am I playing? I'm playing a black mage. Playing a black mage. How about you? What class are you playing? Uni, when are you gonna play Final Fantasy again? Uni lost her account. Ah. Uni unfortunately lost her account. We couldn't find a way to get it back for her. So sad. Oh no, she's leaving. Sad. So sad. How did Uni lose your account? Not my account. My account's fine. Uni lost her account. Wait, Fia and Odin in the shroud. Should we kill Odin? Can we kill Odin? Lucius, your timing never fails to amaze. Unless I'm mistaken, you have the knowledge of the Elder Primal Odin, correct? As I thought. Well, as you know, we have long pursued the dark divinity from the pages of arcane scripture to the shroud itself. Finally, we have a plan to put his prailing to an end. Brother O.A. Percy has the command. He has personally requested your aid in this venture, and awaits you at Earth's Fount. Godspeed, Lucius. Okay. Okay, let's go. Let's go kill Odin. Everyone, Quarry Mill, immediately! Troops, to Quarry Mill! Get in your Magitech. Yes, Uni. I think next time you shouldn't make an account with Square Enix. Okay, here we go, here we go. Everyone get in your Magitech. Move out! Yeah, that's the thing that happened to Uni's account. It's so sad. I feel very bad for her. I would be so mad if that happened to mine. Everyone land! Okay.
Excuse me, I saw someone. I saw Small Friley. He was on a rat. Everyone, make sure you use Magitech only. Only Magitech mounts. Yes. Adventurer, thank you for coming. We seek the dark divinity, and you must be made privy to the plan before the game is afoot. As you know, Odin haunts this forest. We would banish him from the shroud, yet in actual fact he has fallen before the countless adventurers already. By all rights, the primal should plague us no more. Yet, though again and again he is vanquished, he rises always to charge through the 12's wood. His constant reappearance is perplexing, to say the least, and raises two questions. Who summons him? And how does he change his visage upon manifesting? Odin is almost amongst the primal in these... Odin is alone amongst the primals in these aspects. Indeed, I cannot find a single sentence in the scriptures that sheds light on his devilish abilities. There's no answer in words writ of the pen. Now the sword must serve. Our plan is to send a band of adventurers against the dark divinity. Brother Isumiyan, my master, and I will observe the battle from afar. We believe seeing the moment of Odin's defeat may give us a clue, one that will lead to uncovering the truth of the primal that has escaped us thus far. Naturally, this hinges upon the company's victory. No one but a warrior of light could hope to survive the battle, hence I asked you here. Indeed, without you, our adventure is doomed to failure. So I implore you, lend us your strength. Alright. Earths found now accessible. Alright. Here we go. Average item level 95. Huh? Oh shit, I'm not high enough. Okay. Wow, elitist much? Elitist much? I don't have enough gear. My gear isn't good enough. So sad, whatever. I don't care, I don't care. Whatever. I already spent all my tombstones. Someone craft Mary some strong armor. Lacey already did. Oh wait, maybe rings? Something with rings? No. Well, while Lacey crafts me some rings, if he has the ability to, any boxes? Oh, true. Let's see. Maleficent mock staff. Wow, it's just a Moogle on a staff. That's funny. No, I already got good stuff. Alright. Thank you so much for the raid, Uni. Thank you. Biggest raid of the day. The Elder Seat is expecting you, sir. May I show you in? Right. Hello, Liony. Woof. Lucius, you are returned to us, unharmed and victorious. Thus have I two reasons to be glad. Yet many questions remain unanswered. If you would be so kind as to oblige me, I would fain hear all that occurred in Forward March. Then it is as we feared. The king is really a primal. But he really isn't, is he? I mean, the Mughals don't worship him, for one thing. He's not even a god to them. That doesn't sound like any primal I've ever heard of. Then mayhaps the fault lies with the definition. The fact remains, through a
combination of the power contained in crystals and the force of their collective faith, the Mughals called forth a being that by right should not exist. Moreover, when slain, said being left no corpse. The ether which comprised him instead scattered to the four winds. According to the accepted definition, he may not be a primal, but the mode of his manifestation was in every aspect the same. Which means Ascians. This whole business reeks of Ascians. They said if it was a masked man who taught them how to years ago, but Gridania has no shortage of masked men, and I never thought to question. Confound it all! How many more will they ensnare with their tainted gifts? Too many, I fear. So long as there are paragons to stir the embers, fools to build the pyres, and crystals to feed the flames. Ever and again shall we suffer primal visitation. A sombre thought, but a salutary one. My heartfelt thanks, Lucius. Already the information you have provided has proven invaluable. The Grand Serpent Marshal and I have much to discuss. Oh, before you do, my lady, I was hoping that we might finish discussing that other matter. The matter of which you speak has even now been settled. The Scions shall not want for support. We shall be glad to send additional help to Revenant's Toll. We knew we could count on you, my lady. While Edam and I remain to discuss the particulars of our arrangement with the Elder Seer, mayhap you could return to the Waking Sands and apprise the antecedent of all that has transpired. Oh, very good. Give me just a moment, everyone. Alright. Let's go to the Waking Sands. See you at the Waking Sands, everyone. Woof. By the way, I want to ask you guys something. For my next outfit, what do you want to see? Keep in mind, outfits for this model might not be quite as frequent as outfits for my femboy model. Simply because it's a bit more of a complicated model, and Uni has standards for... we can't just do constant meme outfits. So it would have to be something that counts. A bunny suit, huh? Mm-hmm. Eldritch Horror. A black mage outfit. Maid dress. Wow. Something more comfortable. It is good to see you hale and healthy, Lucius. I received word from Ida and Papalimud that you had felled good King Mogglemog, but I had hoped to hear your version of the tale. So it was as they said, summoned with the same methods used by the Beast Tribes, taught by the Ascians. Though, Unfortunate this incident did not at least serve to remind the elder Sitze of our usefulness. Her offer of additional support could not have come at a better time. My thanks, Lucius. Owing to the tireless efforts of all concerned, we are, at long last, ready to bid farewell to Vesper Bay. So as to avoid drawing undue attention, we shall make the journey to Revenant's Toll in small groups, departing at irregular intervals. As you doubt, it is still my intention to conduct future operations openly. But on this particular occasion, the need for caution overrides all other concerns. To move north as one ponderous caravan would serve only to invite attack. It seemed only right that I should be the last to leave, and I would have you remain with me until the end, Lucius. Upon my departure, the Waking Sands will formally cease to be our headquarters, and the premises will be given into the care of Urianger. I had thought to relinquish the property, but he was quite adamant, and I had not the heart to disagree. These walls have borne witness to some of the brightest and darkest moments in our Order's history. Perhaps it is best we do not forsake them entirely. Urianger shall remain here and devote his energies to studying the nature of the primals. By the grace of the 12, he will one day discover the permanent solution that we have sought for so long. Of course he will not be alone. Alice shall continue to work closely with him as well, should they require assistance. I have their assurances that they will not hesitate to contact us. Speaking of Urianger, would you inquire of him if any tasks remain undone? I cannot escape the feeling that I have forgotten something important. Off. Good night, Miano. Off. Sorry, I was just checking our company Discord. There were a few messages. Oh, happy birthday, Neptune. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Neptune. Happy birthday to you. What? Thou art ever welcome, Lucius, but I require no assistance. Pray take thy leave unburdened by concern for my well-being. Verily thy countenance bespeaks a desire to quit this place without further delay. Perhaps thou thinkest this chapter of our tale concluded, that these halls should rightly be consigned to the annals of history. In man's eagerness to seize the future, how readily he doth set down the past. Full many a proud pioneer have bravely stridden onto the great unknown, only to find there the banner of his ancestor, faded by the eons, and still man glorieth in his discoveries. 'Tis through his pride that wisdom doth ever give way to ignorance, while they who lurk in shadow remain hidden, lost no sooner than they are found. There was a first-time birthday chat earlier today while you were AFK. I see. Ah, be not offended, Lucius. Thy conduct hath ever been beyond reproach. Despite thy surpassing strength, and all thy many victories, thou hast never been so convinced of thine own greatness as to imagine thyself above the fallings of thy forebears. Mayhap it is the echo which hath opened thine eyes to the lessons of history. Would that the same could be said of. Whence came that cry? The solar. 12 offend, the antecedent. Oh. She's dead. Lucius, you must. Tell me, Lucius, would you have done the same? Lucius Levelier was a remarkable man, wise beyond mortal measure. Would that I had met him prior to his passing. An Ascian here? How? How readily you see. You are indeed gifted, antecedent. But you're not like the others. Your robes. Gifted, but ignorant. Yet I shall not judge you harshly. The fault lies with your forebears. It has been millennia. Mine are the robes of an emissary. Unlike he who came before, I have no quarrel with you. You speak of La Brea? La Brea is a warrior. He fought, he fell. He may yet learn from his mistakes. Then he is still. Come, I only confirm that which you already knew. There is no cessation, only no oblivion, only expulsion. You would have. We're ready when you are, my lady, if there's nothing else. Is something the matter? I feel the same way. After everything that's happened here, it feels strange to leave, but I'm sure we'll soon get used to Revenant's toll. Well, I'll let you say your goodbyes. Take as long as you like, my lady. We shall depart whenever you're ready. It is only to be expected. She lacks the gift and the knowledge both. To her, we are the indistinct. I do not understand. Shadowless, fleshless, formless. What truth is there? What truth there is in each tale is diluted by time and telling. Knowledge dictates expectation, and expectation colors perception. Thus that she perceive not. So it is with all but a chosen few. Even you, when young, could not see yet with her eyes unclouded. You know nothing about me, nothing. The gift grants you clarity. It grants you focus. With it you may in time come to see us as we are, rather than this crude approximation. La Brea did not think so highly of the Echo. La Brea is nothing. La Brea is wrong about a great many things. The Echo is indeed a gift, albeit one you have yet to master. And if we did, there would be no strife between our peoples, for we would be of one mind. I leave as I came, in peace, antecedent. May we meet again as friends. If you're 12, go watch fucking Peppa Pig. Don't stay here. Wait, stay where you are. Ah. Oof. Mayhap I was indelicate. 'Tis a mercy she shields her children from his grace with such resolve. Was it also by her hand that you survived the ardor, I wonder? I'm glad you guys like my voice acting. I take it there's no need to explain. Are you DMing me on Discord right now? No, it's the imposter. Just report him. Tell him to fuck off. The only Discord I have is the one called Merrydawg. MERRYDAWG. Save your concern. He did me no lasting harm. Whatever his intention was, it was not to kill. I heard a cry. What happened? Are you all right? You look faint. Do you need to lie down? I could fetch you a flask of my special tonic. Urianger, send word to the students of Baldessian. Tell them to scour the archives, the forbidden tomes in particular. If there is any reference to an Asian robed in white, however oblique, I would know of it. An Asian, my lady. Was that what gave you your cause to cry out? I did but moments ago glimpse a figure clad in white, set forth from the Woiking sands. Yet Asians are wont to employ teleportation magics. Why would one be so brazen? I know not and cannot. Find him, Lucius. Turn every stone in Vesper Bay if you have to. Pray attend to me, Tartaru. A white-robed Asian. He seemed interesting. Woof. Sorry, I'm getting distracted by something. Let's go hunt down the Asian. Mary can actually make Urianger sound sensible. Really, can I? Woof. Okay. Loading in, taking a while. Okay. Hey guys. Didn't load in. Oh, you guys look lovely. Merry Poggers. Oh. But I already have the earrings. Oh, thank you so much. Let's hope the bracelet is enough to push me further beyond. Ah, not enough. Oh, some rings. Okay. Those should be good. Thank you. Oh. Yes, Asriel? You remember Mina? Yeah, I do. Hello, Mina Miyoki. Such a pleasure. Alright, that should be enough, actually. Okay, everyone, who wants to help me kill Odin? Everyone, okay. Line up against the wall if you want to help me kill Odin. Keep in mind that you have to have 95 item level. You can check your item level by pressing C and looking at this number right here. We're gonna take the most skilled adventurers we can find. Alright, everyone, if you are... Hold on. How many do we need for Odin? Okay. It's an 8-man one. Okay. Tanks, step 2 steps forward. Okay. Only 2 tanks, easier to choose between. Alright, everyone else back. And tanks, take your spot over here. Okay. Next, DPS. We need 3 DPS. If you're DPS, take 2 steps forward. Ooh, Cillian, Edina, and Rim Skyfall. Alright, everyone else back. Now we need healers. Oh wait, we have too many DPS actually. Sorry, Rim. Oh wait. Actually, yes, Rim. Rim, you're good. Sorry. I got confused. Okay. And now, everyone back to the wall, and if you are healers, take 2 steps forward. This is confusing. This is confusing me. Okay, let's give Burninator a try. And let's go with Mina Miyuki. Alright. Alright, we're good. Let's go to Earth's Fountain. One of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. Did someone not check their item level? Burn? Do you lack the required item level? It looks like you might. I don't know. Do you? Do you lack it? Could also be a person that doesn't have the duty unlocked. Did anyone not do the quest Fear and Odin in the Shroud? Does anyone have it not in your duty finder? What does this notice say? It says one of your party members does not meet the requirements for this duty. Someone here is not telling us the truth. Someone here is holding us back. Dang. Dang, son. Come on. I have it. Okay. Rail has it. Burninator, do you have it? Edina, do you have it? Edina, check your duty finder. Do you have Earth's Found? Doc, sorry, I think it's me. It's okay, don't worry about it. You join the next dungeon, okay? You join next dungeon. Okay, so we just lost a damage dealer, meaning we have to replace them with someone. We're gonna go with, who wants to be DPS? Alright, we can bring Asriel. No, let's bring Redley Wolf. He's been waiting. All right. Here we go. Let's go. No worries, Hidina. No worries, Hidina. Everyone give a big hug to Hidina. It's all good. Don't worry about it. We'll bring you for the next dungeon. Sorry you couldn't join. Here we go. It's my first time ever seeing Odin. I'm very excited. Very excited. Hmm. Ooh. That's a Pogger's horse. It doesn't have 8 legs though, so... Alright. Here we go. Everyone, attack! Ooh, this music is nice. Flare! Explosion! Uh-huh. Okay. Oh no, it's Rim fell. Rest Rim. Oh god. Oof. Come on. Come on. Flare! Ouch. Gungnir. Oh, scary. Okay. Boom. We are getting some decent damage through. It's pretty cool. All right.
Nearly got him. Think we can get him with a limit break? Here we go! Starstorm! Oh no. Ooh! So close. He altered while I altered. Okay. Let's get him this time, everyone. It did the server-wide move. What is the server-wide move? What is that? Everyone's dead? What? Is that real? Server-wide variation of it. Wow. That is scary. Gotta nuke him down, everyone. Nuke him down. Fast as we can. Okay. Whew. Ouch. This is intense. Come on. Hello, Tenpace. Welcome. I wasn't expecting you to do extremes. Is this an extreme? Huh? Goodness me. That's why we're having trouble. I guess I shouldn't limit break here. Tank, do the limit break when we're about to die like before. Oh god, oh god! Do the limit break! Soon, soon, not now, not yet, not yet. Oh, we did it. Did it. Our first extreme. Yes. Good job, everyone. Good job. Ooh, dark pants. We got some goth pants. I don't really need them. Good job, everyone. Good job, good job. Very nice. All right. Well, that was pretty poggers. Let's go find the white Asian dude. I'm told that you are the warrior of light, but I would know for myself. I shall walk north, and you may choose to follow.
Know, however, that you will be waylaid if you do. You may even perish. Should you survive, we shall speak anon. Did you Fantasia? Yes, I do, Tachibana. I wanted to be a cat boy because it's closer to my dog voice off. We just killed Odin. It's my first time ever killing Odin. It's very happy. Ooh. Hello. Nice. Right. Oh, hello. It's a gargoyle. Hello, Gamer Goyle. Making him skew into an alliance raid, yes. Two gargoyles. Hell yeah. Right. Asian Thaumaturgus. Mom let you have two gargoyles? Wow. Remarkable. Truly remarkable. I thank you for granting me this indulgence. None save he who bested La Habrea could endure such an examination. Have the laws of man grown so twisted in my absence that it is now permitted to lay hands upon an emissary? You bore witness to my audience with the antecedent, did you not? Then you know I acted only in self-defense. I realize the same cannot be said of La Habrea. Even among his brethren, he is considered unique. Nevertheless, I cannot wholly condemn his misdeeds. For through them we discovered you, one so strong in the gift that he could cast us out. Your mother favors you still, that much is plain. But surely you must feel it. Her influence wanes, and her strength shall soon be spent. These lands, these people, this world, all shall soon change. As it was, so shall it be again, as it should always have been. Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will. Only believe me when I say this. I am Elidibus, emissary, bearer of the word of the one true God. And we shall meet again. You guys think we're ever gonna see that guy again? The white guy? The white hooded guy? The white man? White guy? White guy? Who knows? Wolf. Wolf. Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near. Just like me, they long to be close to you. Woof. What guy? We don't see him. Oh, right. Of course. I was just talking to no one. Report to Menphilia at the Waking Sands. Thank the gods you've returned, Lucius. After you left, I began to worry that I might have sent you to your doom. I take it our visitor proved elusive. Beg pardon, he was waiting for you. What did you do? What did he say? As it was, so shall it begin again. Of when does he speak? And of what exactly? The words of this BILIBILI portend much but reveal nothing. Say perhaps a measure of disdain for La Habrea. Ah, I had hoped for answers, but it seems I shall have to be content with a wealth of additional questions. Let us set aside the matter of this Asian until after we have completed our move to the Rising Stones. There is but one final favor I would ask of you before I depart. I believe I mentioned before that my father was a member of the Alamegan Resistance. The truth, however, is a bit more complicated than that. As far as the Empire knew, he was their spy. He maintained the deception for nigh on half a decade, furnishing the Resistance with vital Imperial secrets while feeding his paymasters subtly conceived misinformation. When he died some 15 years ago, my father left behind his journal, which I have closely guarded ever since. It contains every shred of information he and his agents could steal on what they believed to be the single greatest threat to Eorzea, the Primals. Its wisdom has guided me through the years, though there is much within I still do not understand. It is my hope that Urianger will fare better. Tell him to treat it with care. It is all I have left of my father. Urianger! Journal thing, the journal. Urianger, I have brought you a book. Please read. Urianger, I brought you a book, I brought you a book, Daddy. Are you proud of me? I fought the departed. To what end dost thou linger? I brought you a book. The father's final bequest. The daughter's lifelong labor. It is no small thing to surrender such a cherished memento. Well, can I imagine the antecedent's pain? Upon mine honor, I swear to spare no effort in the study of these materials, lest my lady's sacrifice be in vain. Yes, Daddy, yes. Lucius, this is Menphilia. Forgive me, but I could not wait any longer. I have departed for the Rising Stones. If you've yet to... Once you have given the journal to Urianger, I bid you come to the Seventh Heaven in Revenant's Toll. Totaro will be there to show you inside our new headquarters. Assuming you have already attuned to it, you may wish to make use of our new Aetheryte in Revenant's Toll. After all, it is right on our doorstep. Oh yes, Urianger. Urianger! Gotta deliver this one real quick. To Gridanian, the Quarry Mill! Hello, Ty. How are you? Woof. Why do birds suddenly... Hold on. Why do birds? Why? Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? Just like me, they long to be close to you. Why do stars fall down from the sky every time you walk by? Just like me, they long to be close to you. On the day that you were born, the angels got together and decided to create a dream come true. So they sprinkled moon dust in your hair of gold and starlight in your eyes of blue. Hello, Redski. Ryo-chan, villain of legend, warrior. Kicho. Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are near? Just like me, they long to be close to you. Your bravery before the dark divinity was commendable, adventurer. I am relieved you escaped the battle with your life. And it was for nothing that my dad, Brother Izumi Yan, and I have observed something remarkable, though I should like to discuss it with him present. And see how he comes. Adventurer, I would offer you thanks for all you've done today. I am Izumi Yan, Master of the Conjurer's Guild. But no wonder but no doubt you are keen to learn more of the dark divinity. Very well, I shall share with you what I have gleaned from observing your battle. To begin, felling a primal allows the ether of their physical manifestation to return to the land. This much you know, yes? Odin seems to be subject to the selfsame laws, yet his sword, the Zantetskin, remains even after his body vanishes. Thus we fought to examine the blade, and in so doing we found its etheric density is unimaginably high. Now, we have always assumed that the being who brandished the weapon was Odin, but what if we erred? What if the sword Zantetskin is in and of itself the dark divinity? An unforeseen conclusion, yes, but one that clarifies much of the primal. Indeed, that would explain why Odin has never truly fallen. No one has fought to destroy the blade, and if the Zantetskin is the primal, could it not conjure itself a new wielder? Yet, just as Ifrits tempered or Leviathans drowned, Odin must needs have sundered to offer crystals in his name. Unless he drinks of the shroud's ether, such a weak source of power could be why it takes time for the dark divinity to manifest again. You see, adventurer, our theory accounts quite nicely for the two mysteries that for so long have surrounded the primal. And yet, as Oa Pesi Hence, a third mystery remains. If there are no sundered, how does Odin sustain himself? I cannot imagine the wishes of those who summoned him were so strong as to echo throughout the centuries. Brother, I do not think our theory is flawed, and this discovery makes clear holes in what we had so long believed of the primals. We must revisit the being with a keener eye. I'll inform Master Urian J of what we've gleaned today. I venture, I urge you to do the same should something else of Odin occur to you. But today's victory all the same. We have the Zantetskin and the mysteries that remain pale in import to the act of locking the primal away. With any luck we can seal the sword and end the dark divinity's ride. Brothers, something terrible's happened. The Zantetskin is gone. One of my own men has stolen away with the blade and left nary a trace to track his flight. I never dreamed he would do such a thing, and I stayed my hand too long to stop him. What? You have men so disloyal as to rob you? Tell me, Levin, why would someone do such a thing? Forgive me, brother, but I cannot say. I was astonished as you. The thief was a sworn man of the gods' giver, true as any Gridanian arrow. Moreover, what could he have stood to gain by stealing so fell a blade? Mayhap the soul of the thief was stolen along with the blade. It is within the power of all primals to bend the mortals to their will. If the Zantetskin and Odin are one and the same, then the sword may control the now sundered man. Is that not right, brother? That is indeed possible. Gods could have been so blind as to that. Lord Levin, it is I who need to apologize. Had I been more wary, I would have foreseen this. Instead, I have cost us dearly, and placed you and your men in great danger. Let us not cry over lost swords, Lord Levin. Send forth the gods' quiver and wood wailers to scour the shroud. Brother Wap Pesi will devote ourselves to devising a new way to fell Odin, and the Zantetskin is ours once again. Yes, brother. It would be a poor thing to have the blade in our grasp and no way to destroy it. Adventure, I'll call upon you again when we have something to show for our efforts. Until then, go in peace. Oh, this is a whole storyline. Wow. Oh, to Revenant. Oh my. Hello, everyone. To Revenant's Toll. Woof. I love playing Final Fantasy with you guys. It's so comfy. I'm very happy you guys are all here, spending time together. Yes, I love every second of it. It's so comfy. Dogs. Oh, Lucius, you're here. Good. We're all wondering when you'd show up.
As I was just telling your restive receptionist here, I'm pleased to inform you that all the documents have been prepared and all signatures signed. The Rising Stones is officially yours.
Splendid. From this day forward, I'll spare no effort in seeing that it is as welcoming and comfortable a home for us as the Waking Sands ever was. That said, this is all somewhat intimidating, is it not? So many unfamiliar places and unfamiliar faces. Take that odd-looking fellow over there. For example, he's been eyeing us most suspiciously ever since we arrived. Cannot help but wonder if we truly are safe here. Oh. He looks weird. He looks like a weirdo. He looks like a little bit of a weird guy.
Oh, that man, I can't say I've spoken to him myself, but rumour has it he's come to hunt for the ancient treasures in the Crystal Tower. You've seen that shining structure I speak of, no? Or behind Tumishi, the massive pillar of shining crystal that looms high over the land just to southeast of here. If the tales are to be believed, it's a remnant of some ancient civilization. The details remain a mystery, and that's no doubt as to why it's drawn adventurers and scholars from all over looking to unearth its secrets. The man over there is no exception, and if my instincts are true, he knows more than most. If you're curious about the tower yourself, you could do worse than to talk to him and see what he knows. Why, if it weren't otherwise occupied with my duties here, I've ever minded to join you. I mean, just look at it. Can scarce imagine what wonders lie inside.
Why, that's wonderful to hear. Rest assured that this receptionist will work just as hard to see that our efforts do not skip a beat, despite the relocation. And with that, Lucius, I do believe it's time you officially announced your presence to everyone inside. The antecedent and the others will surely be overjoyed to see you. Woof. The Crystal Tower quest series is now available from the Outlandish Man. In order to progress the main scenario quest, you must first complete certain quests in the Crystal Tower series. While you are granted a respite from your duties as a scion, use your time to probe the depths of the Crystal Tower and see what ancient secrets may be gleaned. Oh, Crystal Tower. I like this dude. We're gonna go talk to him next time. Probably not on today's stream. Mary, you give 5 feet tall vibes. That's silly, because I'm 180 centimeters tall. Woof. I'm short in Scandinavia, though. Woof. I'm 180 centimeter. Well, it is certainly spacious. Tell that to all my big Viking friends, Hollywood. My model! What do you mean, model, Kitra? This is my body!
What are you talking about? Wah!
Today marks a new beginning for the science of the Seventh Dawn. For today we declare our independence. We shall henceforth be beholden to no nation, but serve all of Eorzea's people proudly and openly. But this does not mean that we will sever our ties to the Eorzean alliance. On the contrary, the antecedent and I shall endeavor to strengthen them. Rest assured, however, that we shall not permit political considerations to influence our decisions. Our identity remains unchanged, as does our course. We are the science of the Seventh Dawn, and our single purpose is to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Yay! A moment of your time, Lucius. I would speak of Elidibus. Pardon the intrusion, my lady, but the matter which bringeth me will admit no delay. Mine every attempt to contact the students of Baldeshian have been met with silence. No one will respond? How odd. Allow me a try. No response. Surely they would not ignore us. They have never yet, my lady. I fear we must assume the worst. No. No, I will not believe it. An outpost, perhaps, but not their headquarters. Their wards are beyond circumvention. If they come under attack, they would most certainly raise the alarm. None could penetrate their sanctum unnoticed. But for those who lack the gift and the knowledge both, oh no. Contact their agents in the field at once. If aught has befallen the students of Baldessian, they may know of it. Though the thought of it pains me, until such a time as we have evidence to the contrary, we can but assume the worst. Accordingly, we must needs seek another source of information on Elidibus. 'Tis possible that others in the homeland are possessed of such knowledge. Be fairly warned, however, they are unlike to yield it unconditionally. Do what you must. Yet another unforeseen and unwelcome development. What could be the next, I wonder? A visit from a crimson-clad Asian, perhaps? Or Ochre, or Puce? Which of our allies will then fall silent? For a time I thought we had gained the upper hand. When you shattered the crystal of darkness and cast out La Habrea, I dared to hope that we had found a way to rid ourselves of the Asian menace. But I was wrong. She endures and may yet return. Upon that point I have no doubt that Elidibus spoke true. Yet there must be a way to destroy them utterly. A way to change this world. A way to spare this world their unholy machinations. I dare not consider the alternative. There are forces at work we do not understand, Lucius. I discern them all around, and disturbances too great and too numerous to be dismissed as mere coincidence. Doubtless the paragons are involved. But how and to what end is far from clear. I know not what will come, but I do know that we will rise and meet it as one. Ah, my stalwart hero. Your face is a picture of resolve. I know that you will be ready when the time comes. With luck, however, that will not be for a while yet. Pray return to your private affairs with my blessing. Should anything arise, you will be informed. Krile, where are you? Your intercession was not foretold. You object. We question. Our plans are in motion. Your intentions unclear. They survived the seventh Ardor, and are stronger now in the gift. Does that not intrigue you? No, it does not. Serve as you will, so too shall I. We labor not at cross purposes. The wisdom of his plan shall become apparent in time, when the veil is lifted from their eyes, and at long last they shall see. Woof. Truly, there's no rest for the weary. Scarce had I begun to make myself at home when I received a request for the assistance from Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It would appear their storehouse in Horizon has been the target of a series of covert robberies. Minor as they seemed in isolation, occasional discrepancies in the manifests were long dismissed as clerical errors. It was not only during the concern's annual audit that a pattern became apparent. Significant quantities of crystals, and only crystals, were missing. I need hardly tell you what that may imply. The brass blades charged with investigating the thefts believe that someone within the concern is likely selling the crystals for profit. Alas, they have yet unable to identify a likely suspect, and the concern's proprietors have grown frustrated by their lack of progress. Needless to say, I would not have agreed to intervene had the stolen goods been of merely monetary value. If there is even a possibility that the thieves act not out of self-interest but in service to a primal, we can ill afford to wait for the blades to realize their mistake. Pray depart for Horizon at your earliest convenience. Rendezvous with your Stola when you arrive. She and Fancred have already begun a preliminary investigation. I have every confidence that the three of you will get to the bottom of these thefts. I only hope that our fears prove unfounded when you do. Oh. Dog army! How many people here? You guys tired? You guys tired? You sleepy? Sleepy dog army? Sleepy? Sleepy dog? Dog army? Hello, Sif. Can't believe you're gonna finish Final Fantasy XIV again before I even start Heavensward. Well, Sif Avellana, why don't you get started then? Huh? You know, you can do it as fast as I do. Just do 10 hours every Sunday, you'll be up to date in no time. Get on it, Sif. What are you waiting for? Woof. Too busy playing Genshin Star Rail. Genshin Star Rail is temporary. Final Fantasy is forever. May no one can play as fast as you. I'm certain that is a very rare skill. Really? Is it so? Oh. Mr. Slade. Blood for stone. The daughters of Ishgard have a wintry gaze, but Phylici looks upon you with something very like favor, alloyed with certain urgency. There's some secret missions around this place. Maniac Manor. Lorraine of Revenant's Turn looks as if she's seen a ghost. Hugobird of Revenant's Tale has news he would share in the strictest of confidence. Rosenberg has a satisfied look of a man who has found that which he seeks. Mysterious. Well, that is curious. Alice? Ultimate ballad. Your reputation precedes you, Lucius. In fact, it's for that reason that I'd like to introduce you to someone. The minstrel at the end of the bar wandered in here the other day. Said he was seeking inspiration for a new ballad. Sought only an adventurer of distinction could provide. Better than the man who saved the world to give this minstrel the stories he seeks out. Humor the gentleman, I say. Dawn may banish even the darkest night, yet ever shall primal desires burn. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. Lest you wonder, these are the words of Archon Lucius. While not written as poetry, I find poetry within them nonetheless. Years ago, when I arrived in this land, I was beset with peril, day and night, forced to endure countless trials, which tested my mind, my body, and my faith. And I am not ashamed to admit that I would have faltered, had it not been for the help of a handful of nameless adventurers, honest men and women who proffered a hand of friendship to a weary soul and led him safe from the darkness. When I look upon you, I am reminded of them. I can tell that you are well-traveled, and possessed of both constancy and character. You are a man of the adventuring profession yet? I seek a valiant hero whose deeds might serve as inspiration, and I have reason to believe I have found him. After all, was it not you who faced Gaius van Belza and his elegant weapon? You must tell me everything, everything that happened. Omit nary a single detail, I beg of you. Truly a tale worthy of legend, and so eerily it matches the writings of Archon Lucius. Two swords shall vie to lay them low, a blade born of light and a blade forged of might. Alas, man may entrust his fate unto but one. The Black Wolf was a conqueror who aspired to rule through might, and the weapon was key for his ambitions. Yet in the end, the people of Eorzea entrusted their fates to a brilliant blade, the Warrior of Light. Hello, Danica. A rather fitting moniker, in my humble opinion. Hello, Charlotte. Welcome. Thank you. At last I found the inspiration I sought. A battle to decide the fate of a realm. The words, the notes, feel them coming together. Your tale, Lucius Merryweather. Your song. From an era long forgotten, a blade of midnight drawn, from a distant land uncharted, a warrior who bears the dawn. Ultima's Bane. Should we do this one? I think we should. Ladies and gentlemen, everyone, come, gather round. I bid you come with me, ladies and gentlemen, come with me. You too, Mina. Everyone, come with me. Everyone. Okay. Everyone with me. Come with me. Okay. Stand here. Everyone stand right here on the stone. Right here. Don't step down on the street. Do not step down on the street. Stand along the stone. Everyone. In a straight line. Okay. Now, who wants to come with me to do the minstrel's ballad, Ultima's Bane? Who here wishes to join me? 2 tanks. Step forward. 2 tanks. For this we shall bring Banana Man and Shizuku Sakurakoji. Alright. Now step back. Now we need 2 healers. Of remarkable skill, please. Shall bring Mina Miyuki and Burninator. For those who did not get chosen, you will be chosen next time. Alright, everyone back? Now we need 3 damage dealers. Who would like to be damage dealers? Step forward. Alright. Braille. Edina. Anna. To all those who did not get to join this time, please know you will be selected next time. Let's go. It is time. Let's do this. Let us do this. Hello, Rionufa. How are you, darling? How are you? This is the ultimate version of the Ultima battle. Let's hope we can make it work. Oh. This is the hard mode 1. I'm fearful. Me too, me too. Me too. Alright. Sweet. Feels way bigger. Alright, everyone. Go! Destroy it. Let's carry. Ouch. You're nursing your drawing, Anne. I hope you get better soon. Why is it going down so fast? Not meant to go down so fast, is it? You pick an easy mode. It's meant to be... Isn't this meant to be an extreme? Are we just very good? Let it cook, okay? Oh my god, okay, Burninator dead, Edina dead. 2 down. Okay, it's cooking. Yeah, it's cooking. Jesus. Be careful, everyone. Be careful. It's cooking now. I underestimated it. Ouch. Come on. Oh god, I'm dead. We're all dead. Oh, come on. Okay, let's try again. Let's try again. This time we win. Nearly had it. We'll be okay. Go, 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 go! Yes, we can do it. With my black magic, we shall be victorious. Yes. Don't be discouraged. People practice these trials for weeks to learn the mechanics as they are performed in sequence. Yes. Oh. Oof. Ow, 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 ow. Put a mana ward on me. Switch to frost. Keep going. Recharge our mana. Switch to fire. Die. Juicy notes indeed. Okay, everyone, be very careful where you stand now, for this next part comes. Ouch. Come on. Oh, magic bits. Jeez. Okay. Ouch. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ah. No, thank you. No. Stop shooting. Don't want any of you. Ow! Come on, thunder free. And an explosion on top of it. We can do it, we can do it. Some mana ward. Yes, okay. Explosion, come on. Come on. With the power of black magic, I will damage this bastard to the ground. Come on! Okay, switch to fire and purge. Come on. Come on. Ooh. We did it. Yes. We defeated it. Very good. Good job, everyone. Good job. On second try, no less. Very good. Very good. Very nice, everyone. Very good. Ooh, a ring of ultimate. Faded copy of Maker's Rune. I don't really want any of these. I just have to. Right, everyone. Good job. Good job, everyone. Very nice, very nice. Let's head on up. Time to run on reels. Oh. Let's talk to this guy. That might be my best work yet. Was it not just as you remember, Lucius? Come now, what's the harm in a little exaggeration? Only changed a few details for dramatic effect. And even if I had not, others would have done so eventually. 'Tis the nature of every story to grow with each telling. I like that. Let stories grow with each telling. Ever since I first set foot in these lands have been haunted by a song. It foretold the coming of the 7th umbral era and those who would deliver us from doom. Ne'er till land consumes, sun can see bare moons. Heavens spew crimson flame, hell see black dooms. Stray seeds quicken in ash-grey embrace. Valiant blades forged under the 12's good grace. The word of the prophetess, Messiah first nights, is written in her divine chronicle. The crimson flames of Dalamud heralded the end of an era, and the valiant blades that were the warriors of light brought us hope in our darkest hour. 7 waning moons see 7 suns rise, divine order royals, fallen corpses rise. Souls from ether far, strangers from strange lands, yester with thine eyes, morrow by thine hands. We knew not whom the verses spoke of, not I, nor the Archons, nor any other soul in the realm. The warriors of light were lost to us. If not them, who could it be? And then came the rumors of one unlike them, a man who walked in the light of the crystal. From the moment I saw you, I felt it must be true. Having learned of your deeds in their entirety, I now know it to be true. You are as they were, Lucius, a warrior of light, and an inspiration to us all. Sorry. All right, everyone. Woof, woof. Let's all gather up. I think this is a good spot to end today, even if we haven't reached the 10 hours. I am sleepy, and the story has kind of reached a little break point now, so I think it makes sense. So I would like to thank every single one of you for coming and playing with me. It is always such fun to play with you guys. I will not lie when I say I simply adore it. It is such a treat every week to get to play with you guys Final Fantasy. As you guys know, it's my favorite game, and it is an adventure that I hold very dear in my heart that I get to have with you guys. Seeing so many people come and enjoy and watch and even participate in the game itself, it makes me so happy. So everyone give a big round of applause to yourselves and to others. I'm gonna do it as well. Clap, clap, clap. Everyone give a big round of applause to yourselves and everyone else. Big round of applause. Thank you very much, everyone. Everyone in chat, thank you. Can we get a big round of woofs to everyone in chat and everyone in game? Thank you to Alexandri Phantasma, Rim Skyfall, Rel Lyrian, Anna Bisno, Alexandra Squittington, Banana Man, Neptune Woofington, Edina Woofington, Moreta Olive, Blueberry Muffins, Zephyr Woof Daddy, Mina Miyuki, Bernie Natrix, Shizuku Sakurakoji, Asriel Hala, and Quintel Chaponneau. If they are one of us, I am not quite sure. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining in. It was a pleasure, it was a privilege, and we reached almost 200 subscribers today. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you. I love you guys very much, and I cannot wait for next weekend. And everyone, if you want to, go check out the hashtag live docking screenshots on Twitter. If you search hashtag live docking, you can see screenshots from today's stream all the way through. A lot of them taken by our photographer Kaya Yorick. So thank you so much to everyone. I really love and appreciate you all very much. And yes, such a pleasure. Such a pleasure indeed. So let's go raid Kuroina VTuber, who is, of course, Usumi, who is the artist of our new comic and the artist of A Crawling Dreams. So, yes, let's go support. Let's go support Kuroina. Thank you so much, everyone. Have a lovely night. I love you very much. Good night. Woof. Good night. Good night, Dog Army. Good night. I love you. I love you. Woof. And, let me see. Let me see. I think I'll play you guys out. Good night, Dog Army. I love you very much. Have such a lovely night, alright? Every single one of you. Hold on, let me go into the royal castle. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't already, make sure you click the link in the chat in order to join Final Fantasy XIV Online and play for free all up until the end of the award-winning Heavensward expansion with unlimited game time. You can be a cat girl, a big sexy furry daddy man, you can be a hot sexy elf man, you can be a lizard dude who seems like a dragon but he is not. You can be whatever you want to be. You can be a samurai, a botanist, whatever you want to be. Good night everyone, I love you, woof woof woof, good night.